are sorry, we are trying to sort out the technical issues. But while that is being done, please, can we have some quiet so that we can... Distinguished fellows, can we be settled? We want to welcome the procession now. Please, just 2 minutes for you to put on your gowns. 2 minutes to do that, please. And if you put on your cap appropriately, it is 20,000 naira fine. Are we set? Can I welcome the procession? No. If you forgot your gown, you can use your choir dress. Thirty seconds more. Please, if you have done that, you can be upstanding. For those of us putting on the gown, we can be upstanding. Wait again.
This raspberry. It contains this raspberry flavor, which helps to mask the bitter taste of potassium citrate, so that the patients can be able to take it and adhere to the treatment using them. I'm going back. Wow. Okay. Okay. Lastly, why should we choose Jawok and Jola products? Firstly, Jawok contains delicious raspberry flavor. I've already said this because because the potassium citrate has a bitter taste. So this delicious raspberry flavor will help to mask the bitter taste of it. And it helps to prevent recurrent kidney stone. Lastly, Jolas, which is an osmotic laxative, helps to soften stool naturally. And it has dual benefits, which is used in constipation and hepatic encephalopathy. And also, Jolas is the first indigenous manufactured lactose that was being manufactured in Nigeria, or that is being manufactured in Nigeria. Thank you.
Please, can we do more for her? after we'll have consumed so much today, go home with what? Thank you very much. Please, let's quickly welcome our dignitaries to the high table. Permit me to have welcome to the high table the chairman of today's occasion, pharmacist Dr. Sir EKO Onyechi, FPSN, the MD CEO of Alpha Group, yet to arrive, but I think he will be here soon. Next to the high table is the keynote address speaker for today, Dr. Motihat Olubukola Olulawal, our own distinguished Director of Pharmaceutical Services, Hospital Management Board, Osun State. To the high table, please. They've labeled it. Yeah, it's labeled. Next to join her is the chapter chairman, Dr. Afusat Adeshino, FPSN, on whose call we are here today. Next is the president of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, ably represented by our own Professor Wilson Eru, FPSN. Next is the Secretary General of the college, Professor Funsho Awodele. Can we do better? Thank you. Next to him will be the PSN president, represented by the national secretary. I don't know if he's here, pharmacist Gafar Madein, FPSN. All right. Next, we have the chairman of the board of fellows, our own pharmacist Suchena Akpakama, FPSN. Please, let's clap. If you clap, even if they are in traffic, the traffic will ease out. Next is the president, Nigerian Academy of Pharmacy, our own Professor Lere Bale, FPSN. Lisa, over to the high table. Let's clap more for Prof so that the last but not certainly the least, a man of timber and caliber, our own the Pro-Chancellor and Chairman Governing Council, Igbinedion University, Professor T.A. Mora, FPSN. You're welcome, sir. We'll guide you. Please, can we just do one more clap for all of them? All right, so permit me to welcome the chairman of the publicity committee for all right, we also have one of us distinguished colleague to join the high table, former Director of Pharmaceutical Services, Ministry of Health, Lagos State, retired, now Commissioner 3 of the Lagos State Health Service Commission. We have our own pharmacist, Dr. Moyo Sore Adejumo, FPSN. Oh, please, you have to, yeah, okay. Thank you for coming, man. Have you sit? All right. Thank you so much, ma. The chairman, Publicity Committee, Dr. Ibrahim Bello, please welcome to take the opening prayer.
In the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful. Please, can we rise for an open prayer, please? The most gracious, the most merciful. We give thanks to God Almighty for His blessings and favor over us, and we thank Him most especially for us to giving us the opportunity to witness this 8th AGM and Signing Conference of the
Recording in
chapter.
progress.
As you are starting the AGM, we commit everything to His hand. We pray for His blessing and guidance, so that at the end we're able to have a very successful AGM. Amen. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Amen.
Thank you very much. Amen. Can we be upstanding for the national anthem?
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. No tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians old and proud to serve our sovereign motherland.
Thank you very much. For want of time, we'll stick with the first stanza. How I wish I would be an examiner one day, and I will ask us to write the second stanza. You will sing it. All right, ma. Thank you very much. All right. So before we jump into the pool of the activities for the day, shall we have a member of the publicity committee to go through what we did yesterday? So that those of us, a recap, so those of us who were not here can be brought to speed. I will also welcome back Dr. Ibrahim Bello, who in the next 3 minutes will do that for us. Dr. Bello. Okay, you are handing it over to Dr. Okay, over to you, ma'am.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. To stand on the existing protocol, I am Amda Oladeji Bilikisu. Report of Day 1 proceedings. 8th Scientific Conference and Annual General Meeting of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, Nigeria Chapter. This report presents a formal summary of the proceedings of Day 1 of the 8th Scientific Conference and Annual General Meeting of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, Nigeria Chapter, held at the Pharmacy Council of Nigeria, Auditorium, Lagos. Event overview. Date 13th July 2026. Theme: expanding consultant pharmacist clinical roles in Nigeria to optimize patient care and medication safety. Core objective: to strengthen patient-centered pharmaceutical care and highlight the expertise and contributions of highly trained consultant pharmacists across community, regulatory, industrial, and clinical practice settings. 1. Executive opening and advocacy. The conference commenced with a strong emphasis on the implementation of a consultancy cadre for pharmacists in Nigeria. Although the federal government has approved its implementation, domestication at the state and institutional levels remains uneven. It was reported that the cadre has currently been implemented in 8 teaching hospitals, 9 federal medical centers, 11 state hospitals. Conference leaders called on the federal government, states yet to implement the CADA, particularly Lagos State, and institutions such as Lagos University Teaching Hospital and Ahmadu Bello University Teaching Hospital to expedite implementation. The consultancy CADA was presented as an important pathway for improving medication safety, strengthening clinical pharmacy services, and enhancing patient outcomes. 2. Scientific abstract presentations. A robust peer review session featured 21 scientific abstracts covering clinical outcomes, pharmaceutical care, and contemporary pharmacy practice. Key findings included antimicrobial stewardships. Research findings showed that watch group antibiotics were frequently prescribed, accounting for 53% of prescriptions compared with 46.6% for access group antibiotics. This pattern is contrary to the expectations of the WHO AWARE framework and highlights the need for increased antimicrobial stewardship awareness, microbiological sensitivity testing, and rational antibiotic prescribing to reduce antimicrobial resistance. Cardiovascular care. A study conducted at Ahmadu Bello University Teaching Hospital reported a 19.3% hospital readmissions rates among cardiovascular patients. Polypharmacy and chronic kidney disease were identified as major predictors of hospital readmissions. Acceptance of pharmacist-led interventions. Findings showed that 86.7% of pharmacist-led clinical interventions were accepted and implemented by prescribers. This demonstrated a high level of interprofessional collaboration and reinforced the value of pharmacists in improving medication-related outcomes. Technology pharmacy practice. Research evaluating the use of NAFDAC's mobile authentication service showed moderate awareness among participants at 62%. However, regular utilization remained low, with only 10.6% of respondents reporting consistent use. Technical difficulties and poor network connectivity were identified as major barriers. Building capacity workshops. 2 important technical sessions provided advanced professional training for conference delegates. The session introduced participants to prompt engineering using the following framework: role, task, context, output. These components were demonstrated as practical tools for improving research efficiency, professional communication, and workplace productivity. The guiding principle from the session was trust but verify. Closing the antimicrobial stewardship loop. This section focused on bridging the gap between hospital wards and community pharmacies to ensure continuity in the rational use of antibiotics. International
Recording in
bottlenecks.
progress.
The discussion also addressed institutional barriers, including resistance from some heads of department to specialization and the failure to assign consultant pharmacists to their appropriate clinical specialties. Day 1 conclusion. The proceedings of Day 1 underscored that the advancement of pharmacy practice in Nigeria requires a coordinated 3 three-pronged approach. 1, sustained and strategic advocacy for full implementation of the consultancy cadre, effective adoption of artificial intelligence, digital health, and emerging technologies. The sessions reaffirmed the importance role of consultant pharmacists in advancing patient-centered care, medication safety, research, professional leadership, and improved healthcare outcomes. This report is submitted for the records of the 8th Scientific Conference and Annual General Meeting of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, Nigeria Chapter. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ma. So if you were not here, it's enough for us to be able to sit for an exam. Am I right? Let's clap for her the more. She did well. We have our chairman in our midst now, the chairman of this occasion, pharmacist Dr. Sir EKO, FPSN, the MD CEO of Alpha Group, who just celebrated his birthday recently. Please, can we give him a round of applause? You're welcome, sir. Now we are going into the business of the day. I shall be establishing the protocol, and after now we can launch into the pool of the business of the day. The first protocol for today is the introduction of the MCs. So please, can you clap for us? I have my... Apparently we are putting on the same clothes. My gown. If I put on gown, you won't see me.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Dignitaries on the high table. I'm pharmacist Busayo Jumoke Elegbede from University of Ilorin Teaching Hospital. I'm the zonal coordinator of Kwara Kogi zone of WAPC. Thank you.
I remain pharmacist Charles Akitunde Akinshete, FPSN. Thank you. Now let's go to the juggernauts of the day. The Executive Governor of Lagos State, the Honorable Coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare, Honorable Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation, the Chief of Air Staff, the President, the Registrar of the Pharmacy Council of Nigeria, the President of the Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, the President of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, the Secretary General of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, Pro-Chancellor and Chairman Governing Council of Igbinedion University, Okada, Edo State, the Vice Chairman, ECOWAS Regional Council for Health Professionals Education, the President, Nigeria Academy of Pharmacy, past presidents of PSN, the Chairman Board of Fellows, the Chairman of today's occasion, Dr. Dere Awoshika, FPSN, OON, MFR, who is bereaved and transferred that responsibility. With that responsibility was transferred to pharmacist Dr. Sir Ike Onyechi, FPSN, the chairman of today's opening ceremony, who is present with us, MD CEO, Alpha Group. Keynote address speaker, the chairman, West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, Nigerian chapter, fellows of PSN, present, fellows of the college, members of the college, gentlemen of the press, all panelists, distinguished pharmacists. As men of honor, this does not preclude every other colleague or individuals who have one role or the other to play at this conference. Please, can we just give every one of them a round of applause? Thank you. I want to make welcome the chairman of the Conference Planning Committee,
Thank you. It is my singular honor and privilege to introduce to us the executive members of the Nigerian chapter, WAPC, an 8-membered team, ably led by our very own vibrant, very active, scintillating, activating. Dr. Afusat Adeshina, PhD, FPSN, the chairman of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacy Nigerian chapter. Please, another round of applause for this wonderful and vibrant woman who has been able to bring us all together here today. Madam, we recognize you. Followed in this introduction is our very own Strong and Gidigba, Vice Chairman of the Nigerian chapter of WAPC, pharmacist Dr. Ruth Feishayo Ajayi, never quiet, ever active, solid woman. I also have on the call, always with our barrow and pen, the Secretary of the Nigerian chapter, Dr. Ebele Owuchuluba, PhD, Public Health CFAM, FPSN. Please join me to celebrate the Secretary of the chapter. Thank you, ma. Also on the team is a very amiable woman, the Assistant Secretary of the chapter, pharmacist Adaza Ese Babalola, MAW, DSA, all PAPs. Face them, let them see you. Yes. On the team is our own CBN. Very vibrant woman. When she sees a lot, she will contact you. In person of the treasurer of the Nigerian chapter, Dr. Ngozika Okoye. The editor of the Nigerian chapter, in person of Dr. Abubakar Danraka, PhD. Clap for the man, oh. If not, your abstract will just hang in the email. The publicity secretary of the Nigerian chapter, in person of pharmacist Dr. Ibrahim Kolawole Bello. Our ex-official member, our one and only mama, ever advising, ever current, always there for the team. She's looking beautiful. You will not know that she's a grandmother. I want to introduce to us pharmacist Dr. Margaret Obono, not Margaret Thatcher. Mommy, you are welcome. Please, another round of applause for this wonderful team. They are doing vibrantly well. Thank you very much. Okay, please let me call the CPC. Yes.
Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. The chairman of the occasion, members of the high table, distinguished fellows, I want to align with the established protocol for the want of time. My task is very straightforward, is to welcome us to this conference, but it's important to just give some little highlights. I am actually delighted and greatly honored as chairman of the Conference Planning Committee to warmly welcome you to the 8th Scientific Conference and Annual AGM of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists Nigeria chapter. Over the course of 2 days, from yesterday to today, we have gathered as colleagues, leaders, and committed professionals to advance the practice of pharmacy in Nigeria and to strengthen the contribution of consultant pharmacists to patient care and medication safety. I thank the executive committee members, the fellows and members of the chapter, and all delegates from our 18 zones for your presence and for the confidence you place in the leadership of the chapter. This is very important because that has been what has been driving the ESCO to excellence. I also want to, on record, acknowledge with deep appreciation the 8 members of the Conference Planning Committee. Please, at this juncture, I want to invite the members of the CPC to please stand up for just recognition and appreciation so that the conference can see the people that have actually put together this wonderful, wonderful event. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Then our advisors, they have also guided us and given us the strategic guidance. That is the vice chairman and the IPC of the chapter. I must also extend special thanks and appreciation to the 15-member LOC because they were indeed the indefatigable ground foot soldiers that actually made us to marshal out all we have done. So at this juncture too, the LOC members, please can you stand for recognition so that you are duly appreciated by this conference. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much. This conference was intentionally structured to be practical, interactive, and forward-looking. Day 1 has been reported. It was very robust, and indeed, our fellows did us proud and delivered sound scientific abstract, both orally and in poster presentation. Today, we are having the keynote conversation, which will anchor on the expanding consultant pharmacist clinical roles in Nigeria to optimize patient care and medication safety. There will be rich engagement, and the panel discussions promises to be very interactive. So I implore, just as we were very attentive yesterday, let's focus and also engage with the panel discussion as well as the AGM that will take place. As profoundly exhibited in the sessions yesterday, I sincerely encourage each of the delegates and participants to engage fully. Finally, I wish to acknowledge our resource persons, sponsors, partners, and the people of Lagos. Indeed, they were very nice and hosted us with good food and also hospitality. May this conference be marked by rigorous science, constructive dialogue, and clear commitments that will translate into better care for our patients and stronger pharmaceutical services nationwide. Once again, welcome to the 8th Scientific Conference and Annual General Meeting. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you, our chairman, CPC. Please, if you are the owner of this vehicle, last man is looking for you. MUS 33GJ, a Highlander. Is it ash? You are blocking a lot of people. Please, can you go and repack? MUS 33GJ, a Highlander. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much, our chairman, CPC. Let's welcome the chapter secretary to give us a rundown about the Nigerian chapter. Please, can we give her a round of applause as she comes?
Thank you so much. 2 minutes. Good morning, distinguished fellows, guests, ladies and gentlemen. Permit me to stand on your already established protocol.
I am Dr. Ebele Onwuchiloba from the Department of Clinical Pharmacy and Biopharmacy, University of Lagos, and the Secretary of the Nigerian chapter. The story of the Nigerian chapter is one of professional growth, service, collaboration, and an enduring commitment to excellence in pharmacy practice. The West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists was established to promote postgraduate professional training, pharmaceutical knowledge, research, practice, and professional excellence across West Africa. The Nigerian chapter was established as the national arm of the college, with the responsibility of supporting postgraduate education and specialist training across the various pharmacy disciplines, while also promoting the highest standards of pharmacy practice in Nigeria. The chapter brings together fellows practicing in clinical pharmacy, hospital and community pharmacy, public health, academia, research, regulation, industry, pharmaceutical manufacturing, pharmacovigilance, and other specialized area of practice. Its governance structure comprises the council, the executive committee, and the zonal coordinators. To ensure effective administration across the country, the chapter operates through a zonal structure across the country, and I believe most of the zonal coordinators are well seated here today. Presently we have 21 zones and 17 is active, very active. The chapter collaborates with the zonal coordinators, the zones, to commemorate World Health Days. Last year, we recorded a lot of activities being coordinated together with the Nigerian chapter and their zones, notably the Kano zone that commemorated the World Pharmacist Day. That particular day, you agree with me that over 150 of participants joined and elaborate discussions were made concerning pharmacists. Also, zones such as Federal Capital Territory, Abuja, Ondo, Ekiti, and the rest also joined hands in collaborating this World Health Day, such as the World Cancer Day, World Patient Safety Day, and World Diabetic Day. These were well attended. To further strengthen our mandate in Nigerian chapter, the chapter also established 3 subcommittees. We have the research committee, we have the mentorship committee, and we have the fundraising committee. These committees are working assiduously to build on the capacity of our fellows and advance the objectives of the chapter. The research committee, for instance, is currently identifying priority research areas of national interest. The research committee has developed a work plan and is currently conducting a desk review to identify priority areas, like I said, that will be of national interest. And thereafter, we'll begin to mobilize and look for funds to articulate or carry out this research. And at the back of our mind, upmost in our mind, in the research committee, we're looking at this document will serve as a working document for the college in streamlining research topics, both for ourselves and our students, so that we have targeted research coming on board in the college. It's worthy of note also that the chapter has also benefited from the leadership of distinguished fellows, including Farm Star Ike Onyechi, Farm Dr. Chijoke Onya, and Farm Dr. Margaret Obono, whose service contributed significantly to the growth and development of the Nigerian chapter. They have served as previous chairmen of the Nigerian chapter. The current executive was actually elected at the 2025 AGM. The ESCO meets on every Wednesday of every month. We also have joint meetings of the Executive Committee and the Zonal Coordinators, which we hold quarterly, usually on the second Wednesdays of the scheduled month, to review our zone's activities and deliberate on matters of strategic importance, both for the college and the chapter. As we reflect on the journey of Nigerian chapter, we also look ahead with the renewed commitment to strengthening our specialist pharmacy practice, promoting research, mentoring fellows, and improving healthcare delivery in Nigeria. At this juncture, I want to use the opportunity to welcome each and every one of us here to this opening ceremony. Thank you.
Thank you, our able secretary. Next is the address by the chairman of the chapter, Dr. Afsal Additional FPSN. Please just be seated. Let me come and give you the microphone.
Beautiful fellows, you can see we are looking very beautiful in our gown. Are we not looking beautiful? So good morning, everyone. Let me start by greeting the distinguished chairman. I call him Daddy. Thank you very much, sir, for coming even within a very short notice. He is the pioneer chairman of the Nigerian chapter. So you can see Daddy on this little short notice, he came. I also want to greet my sister, the keynote address speaker, Dr. Mutiat Ulul Lawal. And I aligned with the established protocol, but I need to also greet our daddy, Professor Wilson Aaron, who is standing in for the president of the college, and is also the JFB, the Joint Faculty Board Chairman. Welcome, sir. And of course, the secretary, Professor Awodele, secretary of the college. I'm extending this greeting to everybody. I'm so excited seeing every one of us. I know we have sent in a lot of invitations. So please let us, when our name is not mentioned, you are all recognized and you are all welcome. We're honored and delighted that you are here. Thank you very much. I also want to extend the greetings to Professor Larry Bale, the president of Nigerian Academy of Pharmacy, and also Professor Ahmed T. Mora. Welcome, sir. I know you have been giving us this right from school. I don't want to be biased, but all the ABU people here know that Professor Mora had been doing us lectures free pro bono since we started. Thank you very much. The only commissioner here, my own beautiful mommy, Dr. Uraola Adejumo, FPSN. Thank you very much, ma. I know you are very busy, but you still found the time to come, and she's the only commissioner that I know for now among us. Thank you very much, ma. Let me just, I'm too excited. So, but I have to say something. It is a singular honor. It is my singular honor as the chairman of the WAPCP Nigerian chapter to welcome us to this 8th annual general meeting and scientific conference. You know that as we gather here this time, the theme speaks directly to where our profession stands today: expanding consultant pharmacist clinical roles in Nigeria to optimize patient care and safety. This is not a mere conference theme. It's a statement of intent. I know we all believe in this. It is also a long time. It's for too long. The pharmacist has been seen as the last checkpoint in the medicine chain. Isn't that true? Isn't that true? It's not true. So today, we assert what we have always known to be true. The pharmacists belong to the bedside, in the ward round, in the therapeutic decision, and in the outcome of every patient we serve. whether in the community, whether in the industry, wherever we find ourselves, we know that we are the last chain of whatever the patient wants. Then our two sub-team, we have erudite scholars that will speak on our sub-team. And first, we want to interrogate how health technology and data system can safeguard medication safety, and of course, medicine quality in our clinical environment. Because in an age of digital transformation, the consultant pharmacist must not be a passenger, but must be a driver of this change. Secondly, we will confront a matter close to our national science, national conscience, that is strengthening the local pharmaceutical manufacturing for medicine security. A nation that cannot reliably produce its own essential medicine is what has not yet secured its healthcare sovereignty. These are sub-teams. You can agree with me that they are very apt at this time, and we have gotten erudite scholars to speak on them. For the last 2 days, we've,
Recording in progress.
For the arrival, after the arrival, the CBC chairman mentioned the beautiful sections we had yesterday, so I don't need to go through this again. So I want to specially thank our daddy, the chairman, that we called at a very short notice. Thank you very much once again. And I want to thank the conference planning committee chaired by Dr. Danraka Abubakar. They have worked so hard. I want to thank the LOC and every guest that has been called, and all the fellows, even the members, that is the students of the college. I want to welcome everybody to this very beautiful scientific conference and AGM. And I want to employ us that fellows, please wait behind for the AGM. Thank you very much. You are welcome.
I think our chairman deserves a more robust and Alpian-like applause. Thank you very much, our chairman. Next, we want to welcome the chairman of the occasion, our own Dr. Sir EKO, for his address and declaration of the conference open. I thought we wanted to clap for chairman.
The president of our distinguished college, ably represented by one time SG of this college too, a retired dean of so many schools of pharmacy, but it's not tired. He was one of those teachers that produced me and many of us here. I highly respect him, and is the founding president of Christian Pharmacist Fellowship of Nigeria too. It's always been a trailblazer. I followed suit several years after him in that organization, which is still thriving. I'm praying for pharmacists and pharmacy profession to do better, who can take a better place in the committee of healthcare professionals. There's a long protocol that Charles read out. I also beg to adapt and follow that protocol, especially as I arrived late to this event. It's a lot of stories, but let's leave it for another day. I'm just sorry. So sorry to join you late. Let me have a short speech to read for you, us here. And our own Dere Awashika too, who lost the mother, is the well advertised chairman of this, support chairman of this occasion. So it's a bigger shoe for me to step into. There is a giant in the profession and the totality of healthcare area and beyond in Nigeria. We remember how well. I think half of the time, another time, I was the chairman, and it gives me pleasure to remember all we did in those days. And I feel even more excited seeing what the current leadership and the EXCO for organizing this. Our guest of honor and distinguished special guests, it's my honor and privilege to welcome all of us to this 8th scientific session, conference, and annual general meeting of West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists. Today it's more than the commencement of another scientific conference. It is a gathering of minds, a meeting of visionaries, and reaffirmation of our collective commitment in advancing healthcare in Nigeria and across West Africa. It was William Osler who once said, "Good physicians treat the disease. The great physicians treat the patient who has the disease." Adapting this to our pharmacy area, the diseases that we give advice or medications for are still they are not abating, they are getting more, and we need more efforts to give counsel against the ever-increasing health conditions or bad health conditions. Today, we can confidently add that the excellent consultant pharmacist ensures that every medicine achieves its intended purpose, safely, effectively, and compassionately. Another quotation that has guided healthcare professionals for centuries comes from Hippocrates. Wherever the art of medicine is loved, there is also a love of humanity. Wherever the art of medicine is loved, there's also a love for humanity. The work of the consultant pharmacist
Recording in progress.
anchors very much in that saying. The love of humanity is what brings us together today. Every prescription reviewed, every medication error prevented, every patient cancelled, every therapy optimized, and every life saved. Pharmacists' clinical roles in Nigeria to optimize patient care and medication safety is both timely and visionary. Healthcare is changing rapidly. The burden of chronic diseases is increasing. Patients are taking multiple medicines, new biological therapies, precision medicine, artificial intelligence, and digital health are transforming clinical practice. Yet, one challenge remains constant, ensuring that medicines are used safely and effectively. The best way of predicting the future is to create it. And that's why we're here, to be sure that what we're expecting to happen in the society is young ones to not be in too much hurry, that they should all not Yaba and leave us alone here, to see what the consultant pharmacist role is in a better perspective. Other members of the healthcare team, consultant pharmacist cadre has to be established firmly in all the governments of our country, both state and federal. Go and see what some consultant pharmacists are doing. When any good ones and the CMD then, together with Teresa Pounds, it was this college still, maybe 10 years back or thereabout, at UNTH. This CMD said surgeries will not take place in their theater if they are that of a pharmacist of something you know that will not hurt. It's only a person will go away and come back not satisfied, and get away with it. When the patient goes to another source and gets okay. But now it is my great honor to formally declare the opening session of this 8th Scientific Conference Annual General Meeting of WAPCP officially open. I wish you all a fruitful deliberation, rewarding interaction, and a highly successful conference. Thank you, and God bless you.
Please, can we do more for our chairman? Thank you very much, sir. Please, if you misplace your ATM card, First Bank, see me after this program. Or you see my co-MC, First Bank ATM, and proof of ownership. Interestingly, there is no name on it. It's not the AI-generated card. It's the ancient one. Mr. Chairman, sir, permit me to ask that your job starts now. I should go ahead, sir. Yes, sir. The addresses of all your special guests is now. So I will hand over the mic to you, and you will do the needful. You pass it to whom you feel should speak, sir, apart from the keynote speaker. And you think everybody should speak, it's up to you, sir, apart from the chairman and the keynote speaker. Mr. Chairman, sir. Or should I start from the extreme? I don't belabor you. The president? Yes, there's another. I wanted him to see. I wanted to see if he could just follow through. Should I just follow the protocol? All right, thank you. But before we do that, we have in our midst the executive secretary of a sister body, Mrs. Juliet Ami Kwazode, the executive secretary, West African Postgraduate College of Nurses and Midwives. Next seated is the immediate past chairman of the Board of Fellows, our pharmacist, Adagazu, Chief, FPSN. You're welcome, sir. Seated next to him is the one-time National Secretary of the PSN, pharmacist Iyola Bolagade, FPSN. Sir, I don't know your name. Maybe you're silly. Okay. Dr. Kingsley Amiibo, FPSN. He's holding a position. Happy. Is he a hap? Where is the end? Is it French? All right. Please welcome you, sir. All right, we have just 2 minutes, please, SARS and MAS, so we can have time to save. We have present in our midst. The president of PSN sent a representative. I don't know if Pharmacist Gafa is present now. Madei, not yet. Okay. We also have in our midst the president of WAPCP, represented by
Recording
the chairman
in
Joint
progress.
Faculty Board, Professor Wilson Enru, FPSN. He was chatting me this morning. I didn't know he was coming here.
Thank you. The chairman of this occasion that just stepped out should be back very soon. The protocol has been established and also broken by the same master ceremony. But I will stand on the one that was first established, just to appreciate the chairman of this occasion, who ought to have been our dear Dr. Deria Woshika, who is preparing to go to the orphanage. I joined the orphanage some years ago, many years ago. I think she's going to be joining the orphanage after what will be happening this week. I extend my condolences. My responsibility here today is simple. I have been requested by the president of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists to present the address on his behalf. By the way, Professor Hashipa Tape, who is the president of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, when president is speaking, you don't tell him to abridge. The chairman of the occasion, distinguished government officials, the officers, to ensuring that medicines are used safely, effectively, and responsibly. Yet many of the decisions that shape our daily practice are governed by law, regulation, ethics, and professional governance, areas in which many pharmacists have had limited opportunity for structured postgraduate education. Recognizing this important need, the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, in collaboration with the Foundation, has developed the Postgraduate Diploma in Pharmacy Jurisprudence and Medicines Regulation. This is much more than another diploma program. It is a strategic investment in the future of our profession. It is designed to prepare pharmacists to provide leadership in medicines regulation, professional governance, policy development, and public protection across West Africa. The program is delivered 100% virtually. Over 9 months, offers the flexibility of payment in 2 installments, and have been designed specifically for busy professionals like you throughout the region. We look forward to welcoming the pioneer cohort in October 2026, trusting you'll be one of them. It also gives me a book, brings together the legal and regulatory principles that underpin pharmacy practice across Anglophone and Francophone countries. And that means all the Anglophone and all the Francophone countries, particularly Senegal and Ivory Coast and Togo, are the diploma and the book combined respond to an important need within our profession. One providing structured postgraduate learning, the other serving as a lasting professional reference of practice, teaching regulation, and policy development. As our profession continues to evolve, clinical competence alone is no longer sufficient. The pharmacists who will provide the greatest leadership in the years ahead will be those who understand not only medicines, but also the laws, the ethics, and governance that safeguard their use. I therefore invite every pharmacist and every institution represented here today to become part of this important journey, whether through enrolling in the diploma program, making use of this resource, or supporting both initiatives. Together, we can strengthen pharmacy practice, enhance medicines regulations, and make an even greater contribution to healthcare across West Africa. The future of our profession will be shaped not only by what pharmacists know, but by how well they understand the laws, ethics, and governance that inspire public confidence. Let us lead the future together. I thank you for your attention. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Professor Erun. We welcome the Secretary General of the College, Professor Funsho Awodele.
Thank you, the master of the ceremony, the chairman of this opening ceremony, our own Sir Haik Onyechi. Permit me to also align with the well-established protocol and to also join the president to uphold the established protocol. Please let me recognize the council members of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists who are here present, and to also specially recognize the professors who are here present. Distinguished fellows of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, I joined the president, Professor Asifat Thapel, who is represented by our own Professor Hussein Aaron, to congratulate Nigerian chapter on this occasion of the 8th Scientific Conference and Annual General Meeting. I need to make very clear that Nigerian chapter of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists remain the largest chapter of the college across West African sub-region. And I also need to underscore that the chapter has the highest number of fellows and impressive strength, both in human and financial resources to the college. This remarkable capacity has continued to position the chapter as a major pillar in the growth and development and sustainability
Recording in
of our
progress.
college. To this end, we want to commend the chapter for your contributions to the college. And want to also plead that as a college, we'll continue to look forward to your continued support and collaboration with the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists. The leadership of the chapter is well appreciated for the good job that we are doing in Nigeria in promoting the college activities. The theme for this year's conference, expanding consultant pharmacists' clinical roles in Nigeria to optimize patient care and medication safety, is timely. And I also think that it's strategic and highly relevant to us as pharmacists in Nigeria, to pharmacists generally across West African sub-region. Particularly in Nigeria, with the growing number of consultant pharmacists, there's no better time than now to advance the clinical pharmacy practice and maximize pharmacists' contributions to improve patient outcomes and medication safety. Also, the selected sub-teams are quite apt, forward-looking, leveraging health technology and data system. Is essential for improving medication safety, medicine quality, and therapeutic outcomes. Likewise, strengthening local pharmaceutical manufacturing is critical to ensuring medicine security, maintaining quality standard, and promoting sustainability across West Africa and sub-region. And I'm sure that the keynote speaker and the panel of discussants will rightly unfold what we need to know on the theme and the sub-theme for this conference. Distinguished fellows of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, one of our major mandates as a college is continuous capacity building of our fellows. Apart from training students to become fellows, we also ensure that we build capacity of fellows. It is therefore important to embrace continued professional education as an essential part of our practice. And recently, the college advertised a workshop for appointed consultants. It is disheartening to know that only 5 pharmacists registered for this workshop. We continue to build capacity of pharmacists so as to improve patient care across West African sub-region. I will not be tired in the college.
Recording in progress.
In our drive to continue to organize programs that will build capacity of our fellows. And we are currently also proposing to have a training which is projected on the screen. I thought someone will project the this year, and so we encourage all of us to please apply for this program, improve our knowledge, and build our capacity. Please be assured of the continued support of the college at the central level, because we believe the Nigerian chapter will continue to champion the excellent education, research, professional practice, which are mandates of the college. And I encourage the chapter to ensure that the communique arising from this conference is widely disseminated among pharmacists, policymakers, healthcare institutions, and other relevant stakeholders across Nigeria, and by extension to other state member countries in West Africa. The recommendation should serve as a valuable guide for strengthening pharmaceutical services and influencing healthcare policy. It is our sincere prayers as a college that this conference is fruitful, intellectually rewarding, and impactful, with outcomes that will positively influence pharmacy practice and patient care in Nigeria. I want to sincerely congratulate you all, the fellows of the college, Nigerian chapter, the leadership of the chapter, for organizing this 8th scientific conference and annual general meeting.
Thank you very much, A.T. Mora.
Thank you very much, the Master of Ceremony, the Chairman of the occasion, the President of the WAPCP, and other members of the High Table. I greet you all. I want to thank the Chairperson of the Nigerian Tadagazo is here. When he was Director of Food and Drug, the various support we gave to the Federal Ministry of Health in terms of logistics support during the National Council and Establishment meetings, I remember, implemented it fully. I congratulate the Chairperson for this, the theme here, and I congratulate all fellows. I wish us all successful scientific conference and a good AGM. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. We have next to speak our own Professor Mrs. Cecilia Iguilo, FPSN, the Vice Chairman, ECOWAS Regional Council for Health Professionals Education, and she's online. She's been cut off.
Good morning, everybody. Thank you for inviting me. I stand on the existing protocol, but at least I will mention a few people. The acting chairman of the event, Sir EKO Onyechi, my own brother, standing in for my sister, Dr. Dera Woshika, who could not be present because of Mama's departure. We commiserate with her. The chairman of our chapter, my daughter, Dr. Afusat Adeshino, and her able school, and of course the conference planning committee, my president, the Nigeria Academy of Pharmacy, Prof. Larry Bale, the chairman of governing council, Igbinedion University, Prof. Ahmed Mora. Thank you, sir, for all.
Since distinguished professor, can you hear me? No, she can't. Dr. Makokaf already has this. Can you do it? Take it. Sorry. Okay, go ahead, ma.
Recording in progress.
And with the aspirations of our healthcare system to provide safe, effective, patient-centered care, I'm confident that the scientific deliberations, knowledge exchange, and professional interactions during this conference will generate practical recommendations that will.
Thank you, Prof. Thank you so much. We do appreciate. Next to speak is the president of the Nigeria Academy of Pharmacy, Professor Larry Bale, FPSN.
Let me key to the existing protocol. You must know that I'm learning to wear parachute, so I will have to struggle with it. I'm used to bow tie and go, but I've been asked by circumstances. Let me key to the existing protocol and just save you time, DMC. The main theme of major interest to me today is the issue of the fact that, remember, the consultant pharmacists they were not there when we graduated. So there's a lot to learn. We need to lead a national movement towards medication safety excellence through data-driven practice, multidisciplinary learning, and continuous quality improvement. Of major interest to me, and indeed to the academy, is the issue of medication error. And I will explain medication error in a way that everybody can understand. It is an area where pharmacy has a huge edge. We have to be intentional. We have to collaborate with physicians. And it's in using the wisdom, and we have to demonstrate leadership, that we can actually take over fully the leadership of the healthcare. And one of the shortest routes is through management of medication error. Let me just share with you briefly. It is estimated that about over 40 billion is lost annually due to medication error. Globally, about 267 million medication errors are recorded globally. But remember, Nigeria does not have any data added. So you will therefore appreciate the fact that Nigeria has significant numbers that we are not recording. How many of you remember Mr. Obiaga? Anybody who is an ABU graduate will remember him. How many of you remember he is the author of unit dose dispensing? But that is the major thing they talk about him. Many do not understand more important thing that he has done for pharmacy, that we are correction. So we save lives. About 1 out of every 10 medication error leads to death. About one quarter of what this means, and about 10% of the life-threatening one eventually leads to death. So millions of people are dying every year worldwide. One thing that will give you an edge, it will give us pharmacists an edge that will not allow anybody to compete with us, is for us to track medication error. The chief pharmacist or the head of pharmacy in every hospital can just have cause to get an attorney to collate data of medication error. One, remember medication error in hospitals is about 1/4 of hospitalized patients, is about 1/4 of prescription in hospital. So it's even higher for the inpatient than it is for the outpatient. If we collate this and somebody speaks in a clinical meeting once in a month, once in a quarter, explaining the medication error, explaining the reason why pharmacists have to go to the ward and cross-check what is happening, why they have to participate in ward run, the hospital will accept you. In ABU teaching hospital, an intern who walks into a ward, the doctors are shaking. And it is because of the data that is accessible to them. Unless we take the collection of medication error very serious, we will not be in a position to be able to have authority that we are supposed to have. And it's an area that nobody is competing with us. We are not arguing on who is writing
Recording in
prescription.
progress.
We are saying whoever is writing prescription needs to be cross-checked. And that is our role. The secondary part of it is now dispense when you are sure. If you are sure it's not okay, then we are supposed to. That's the area I would like to point out. And it doesn't require artificial intelligence for us to start collation. It doesn't require deep technology. We can go back to work tomorrow morning and start to collate. In the next clinical meeting, we can get the most senior pharmacist or even an attorney to share the data. Remember that data when collated well is information. Information when collated well is knowledge. Knowledge when collated well is wisdom. And wisdom is power. So what gives you powerful role in the healthcare team is for you to manage that aspect that no other person can compete with you on. And that is the issue of medication error. I would like to stop here because that's my major message today. But before I sit down, let me speak about what somebody had mentioned. And that's the issue of digital transformation. We should not have any fear concerning artificial intelligence. We cannot stop it. We could not stop the use of reckoner. When I was young, and if anything is 3 pence and you want a dozen, remember it is 36 pence. And so, and 20 pence, I mean, how many pence is 1 shilling that time? 12 pence. So 36 pence will be 3 shillings. Reckoner was the calculator. And then the timetable at the back of our exercise book took over. Then we had 4-figure table that took over. Then the slide room took over. Then calculator took over. Then the computer took over. You cannot stop it. You cannot stop it. What you need to know is that human intelligence has its limit. Artificial intelligence has its limit. Collective intelligence is wisdom, teamwork. When you combine the 3 intelligences, it gives you limitless potential. And so let it be compulsory for every pharmacy school to learn artificial intelligence from school. And for existing people, if you can ever use the computer to do WhatsApp, you can use artificial intelligence. It's such a very simple thing. So digital transformation is not where none of us are computer scientists. It's actually when we're able to, and if we apply this to all the collation that you require. I can assure you, medication error will strengthen our power, will empower us, will allow us to play our role, and we can use it as basis why we want increased number of pharmacists in every hospital. I wish you the very best. Thanks for the opportunity.
Thank you very much, sir. To wrap up this session, we just want to take a message from the Executive Secretary of the College of Nurses and Midwives, Madam Juliet Wazode. You're welcome.
Where should I stand? I can stand. Hello. Thank you very much, Mr. MC. Good afternoon to you all. Good afternoon, the high table. And please permit me to also stand on the existing protocol to also give my message. So I am Dr. Juliet Amikojude from Accra, Ghana, but I am the Executive Secretary of the West Africa Postgraduate College of Nurses and Midwives. Please, it's West Africa Postgraduate College of Nurses and Midwives. All right, so I am happy to be here in Lagos, Nigeria, and I am enjoying my stay so far because of your SG. I'm sharing the same compound with him, so I go to him a lot for assistance. Thank you very much, SG. So, I just want to tell you a story before I read my message on this consultant pharmacy role. My primary specialty is intensive care nursing. I have worked in the intensive care units for about 18 years. And one of the things that helped us very well is the presence of a clinical pharmacist. I used to remember that when I joined the intensive care unit, we were assigned a clinical pharmacist. So I remember when we have to give medication, those who work in the ICU, you know that medications are administered in 2s and 3s and 4s, and we are doing straight into a central line, IV line and all that. And so when you have to combine those medications, now it becomes stressful. So you have to call the clinical pharmacist and ask him, look, I have all these 15 medications to administer. How do you think it should go? Then he now comes to assist us as to how we can do it bit by bit to achieve the desired effect. And at that time, we really appreciated him. But moving forward, I don't know what happened, and then he was taken out of the place and in an office, and now we have to call him and all that kind of stress. So please, the consultant role is very important, and I encourage you to make yourself available to us because we are the nurses and we administer and we will need your help. Thank you. All right, so on behalf of the President and the Governing Council, the fellows of the West Africa Postgraduate College of Nurses and Midwives, I extend warm greetings and congratulations to the West Africa Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, the Nigerian chapter, on the occasion of your AGM and your 8th scientific conference. We actually commend you for selecting this topic because the theme, expanding consultant pharmacist clinical role in Nigeria to optimize patient care and medication safety. This theme is very important because of the quality and patient safety issues happening now in the healthcare industry. As part of my specialty, I am a quality and a patient safety consultant. So I understand tracking medication errors. And some of these things, you don't need a lot of technology as said to track them. If you want to do that tomorrow, you can actually do that with a simple shared Excel sheet. And that template is always available for you to use to track your errors. You just need to know the clinical indicators that you need, and because unfortunately medication error has 3 dimensions. You have to work with the administrators, which are the nurses. You work with the doctors, which are the prescribers, and then you work with yourself, who are the dispensers. So you have to take cognizance of these three aspects in order for you to get your medication error data. Across the West Africa, healthcare industry are increasing challenges, and we have complex issues right now, and some of them are pharmacy, which is one of the issues that is disturbing us, especially in the nursing fraternity. Antimicrobial resistance and the need for stronger patient safety mechanisms. So in this context, the consultant pharmacists are uniquely positioned to contribute significantly to medication management and therapeutic optimization. At the WAPCNM, we recognize that achieving optimum patient outcomes requires interprofessional collaboration. So we are ready and committed to collaborate with you as nurse specialists to expand the clinical role. We see tremendous opportunity and deeper collaboration with consultant pharmacists in the area of medication safety, chronic disease management, antimicrobial stewardship, patient education, and healthcare quality. In fact, we have also revised our curriculum to take care of some of these issues so that we can comfortably provide the necessary assistance. So, as a sister institution committed to excellence in healthcare education, practice, leadership, research, WAPCNM looks forward to continued collaboration with WAPCP, yes, in advancing patient safety, professional development, policy, advocacy, and healthcare transformation across the West Africa region. We wish you a fruitful deliberation, successful outcome, and a memorable conference. Thank you, and may your discussions contribute meaningfully to safer medication practices and better outcome for all. Thank you very much for having us today, and we hope that we'll collaborate more. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Let's celebrate her again. Thank you, madam. We appreciate your kind words. This morning, in our midst, we have members of the Council of West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, and I want you to warmly recognize and welcome them. First on the list are chairmen of faculties. We have Drug Production and Quality Assurance, Professor Odeku Toyin. Social and Administrative Faculty, Dr. Ukamaka Okafo. Also in our midst this morning, the Community Pharmacy Faculty, Dr. Valentine Odili. Clinical Pharmacy. Odili, okay, I'm sorry about that. Dr. Valentine Odili for Clinical Pharmacy Department, Faculty. Okay. They didn't give me the list. I also want to recognize Professor Okpara Azuka, a renowned cardio pharmacy. We all know the man very well. The gospel preacher of pharmaceutical care. Please let's recognize and welcome him. Other members of the faculty, of the council, we have pharmacist Dr. Okonji, Dr. Chijioke Onyea, Professor Ibrahim Oreagba. Please let's celebrate these wonderful people. They are our teachers. So and you know teachers are always teachers, whether now forever. Yes. No, their reward is here, sir. All right. I also have the honor to introduce to us zonal coordinators of WAPC Nigerian chapter. From Imo, Dr. Solomon Wafuru. Abuja FCT, Dr. Muftau Tijani. Lagos, Dr. Ronke Olowu. Oyo State, Dr. Adeyinka Ishola. Ondo/Ekiti State, pharmacist Dr. Fumi Caroline Oluwatimileyin. Please keep clapping. Thank you very much. Akwa Ibom and Cross River, Dr. Effiong Ekpeyong. Enugu State, Dr. Funsho Omotola. Kwara Kogi, pharmacist Busayo Elegbede. Nasarawa State, Dr. Rekia Mazai Usman. Northeast, comprising of Bauchi, Gombe, Borno, Adamawa, Taraba, and Yobe. That's a very big zone. Dr. Yaya Ibrahim. Yes. Thank you very much. Anambra Zone. Dr. Raymond Okechukwu. Kano, Katsina, Jigawa, Dr. Zuwaira Maruf Yakub. Bayelsa and Rivers Zone, Dr. Musa Itokwa Yakubu. Oh, Dr. Andrew Momo, please. Kaduna, Kebbi, and Sokoto, Dr. Musa Yakubu. Niger Zone, Dr. Nura Abbas. And Plateau Zone, Dr. Dauda Audi Dangiwa. Please, a round of applause for all of our zonal coordinators. You are doing absolutely well, making the Nigeria chapter very, very much alive. I also have the privilege of introducing to us some dignitaries again in our midst. We have in our midst this morning the permanent secretary from Adamawa State Ministry of Health and Humanitarian Services, in person of pharmacist Zira Matthias Bubanani, is here in the company of the Director of Pharmacy Adamawa State. You are very much welcome. I'm also privileged and happy to introduce to us the National Chairman, Association of Consultant Pharmacists of Nigeria, Dr. Titilayo Onedu, FPSN. I have here this morning the chairman of the National Association of Industrial Pharmacists, in person of pharmacist Bankole Ezebulo. I called Ezebulo, you didn't shake very well. They are the custodian of money. FPSN. I also have the chairperson of the Association of Lady Pharmacists, my catchment area, Dr. Mrs. Ngozi Udom, is represented today by pharmacist Dr. Mojisola Folarin, the Deputy National Chairman, Southwest Zone. Madam, yes, you are welcome.
Thank you very much, my co-MC. Now, I think it's time to recognize yourself. Can we make clap recognizing yourself? That should be the best and loudest applause. If you don't clap, I will not welcome the keynote speaker. Well, before we do that, permit me to recognize the presidents of the #1 pharmacists in Nigeria, Our own registrar, pharmacist Dr. Ahmed Babasheu, FPSN, FNAFAM. Licenses are issued right on time. Can we give him a round of applause more? Please, sir, to the high table. Thank you, sir. We would like to take your message, sir, before we, yes, just, our registrar is loaded anytime.
Good afternoon. The chairman, Joint Faculty Board, our own Professor Eru, the chairman of the occasion, the chairman or the president, Nigerian Academy of Pharmacy, the chairman, Nigerian chapter of WAPCP, I think a permanent commissioner with Lagos State Health Service Commission. I can see also the permanent, the director of pharmaceutical services, primary healthcare board. Very senior. Let me recognize my boss too, the immediate past registrar of the Pharmacy Council of Nigeria. I've not seen, but I want to believe that the PSN president is duly and ably represented here. Also the past chairman of Board of Fellows. But very importantly, I think our very key host here is the Secretary General, WAPCP. Sir, good afternoon. I believe you host us all here after the Chairman Joint Faculty Board. Well, I bring warm greetings from the management and staff of Pharmacy Council of Nigeria and apologize to us as a result of flight delay. When we landed, we also encountered some hold-up coming here. I'm sorry for disrupting the program by arriving late and having to speak at this time. For us in PCN, we consider this a very laudable program, and I'm happy to announce that I think for now, we are one of the institutions with the highest number of appointed consultant pharmacists in Nigeria. When I came on board, I saw it as a task. And today, starting with just one, I think today we have like 19 consultant pharmacists in the Pharmacy Council. And we are making every effort to ensure that they are not just consultant pharmacists. We see them as consultant pharmacists who are regulators who will be going out there to interact with other consultant pharmacists delivering services. So we are trying to up their skills to ensure that they just carry that name, but they also carry that name as regulators so that they will be able to effectively, well, carrying out their responsibility, be able to point out certain ways of how we can improve the way we do things. On this note, I want to thank the chairman for giving me this opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, our registrar. The day is fast getting spent. Please, media. At this juncture, I have the honor of inviting the keynote speaker to be upstanding as we take a very brief citation.
Dr. Motihat Olubukola Lawal is a distinguished hospital pharmacist, pharmaceutical administrator, clinical pharmacy scholar, and public health advocate whose career exemplifies excellence in healthcare leadership, professional service, research, academia, and Community Development. Born in 1975 into the Oshinawa family of Ogun State, Nigeria, she obtained her Bachelor of Pharmacy degree from Olabisi Onabanjo University in 2000, a Master of Public Health degree from Obafemi Awolowo University in 2009, and a Doctor of Pharmacy degree from the University of Benin in 2018. She is a Fellow of the West Africa Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, WAPCP, and is currently pursuing MPhil/PhD studies in Pharmacy Administration at Obafemi Awolowo University, Ile-Ife. Her professional journey commenced with internship and National Youth Service placements at the Aso Rock Presidential Villa Annex of the State House, Abuja, where she developed a deep passion for hospital pharmacy practice. She joined the Osun State Civil Service in 2004 as a pharmacist under the hospital's management board and has risen through the ranks to become one of the most influential pharmacy leaders in the state's healthcare system. Dr. Olu Lawal has distinguished herself through visionary leadership and commitment to advancing pharmaceutical care. As head of the pharmacy department at the State Specialist Hospital, she championed transformative pharmaceutical care initiatives that earned the institution first place in the state hospital category of the AHAPON Group Dynamics competition in 2021. This achievement demonstrated her exceptional ability to inspire teams, improve patient-centered services, and achieve excellence even within resource-constrained settings. In February 2025, she was appointed Director of Pharmaceutical Services, Osun State Hospital's Management Board. In this strategic role, she has strengthened pharmaceutical governance, expanded pharmacy services across multiple public hospitals, and provided leadership in medicines management reforms. Notably, she successfully supervised the transition from the state's long-standing public-private partnership medicine supply model to the WHO-aligned drug revolving fund system through the newly established Drug Management Agency. This landmark intervention has enhanced medicine availability, improved affordability, and strengthened public confidence in healthcare delivery across the state. Passionate scholar and researcher Dr. Olu Lawal has consistently contributed to the advancement of pharmaceutical knowledge and interprofessional healthcare practice. Her long-standing interest in collaborative healthcare began during the undergraduate training, where she conducted an award-winning study on interprofessional relationships between pharmacy and medicine. More recently, her research on pharmaceutical care interventions as a strategy for strengthening interprofessional collaboration in public health institutions received international recognition when it won the inaugural research grant of the International Pharmaceutical Federation FIP Hospital Pharmacy Section in 2023. She subsequently presented the findings at the FIP World Congress in Cape Town, South Africa, bringing global visibility to innovative pharmacy practice research in Nigeria. Her professional excellence has been recognized through numerous honors and awards, including the PSN Merit Award, the PSN/Biogenerics Integrity Award for Hospital Pharmacists, the Pfizer Excellence Award, the WAPCP Best Abstract Award, and the Distinguished Service Award. She was recently welcomed into the research committee of the FIP-HPS. These recognitions reflect her unwavering commitment to professional integrity, service excellence, and continuous advancement of pharmacy practice. Beyond healthcare administration and research, Dr. Olu Lawal is deeply committed to academic development and mentorship. She serves as an adjunct lecturer at the Osun State College of Health Technology and the Faculty of Pharmacy, Obafemi Awolowo University, Ile-Ife, as a preceptor with the West Africa Postgraduate College of Pharmacists and the Pharmacy Council of Nigeria. She has mentored and trained over 40 pharmacy interns and early career pharmacists, contributing significantly to the development of the next generation of healthcare professionals. She is also an active researcher with several scholarly publications to her credit. Her impact on the pharmacy profession extends beyond our workplace. As the pioneer national secretary of the Clinical Pharmacists Association of Nigeria from 2019 to 2025, she played a foundational role in building the association's administrative structures, strengthening membership engagement, and establishing systems that continue to support the growth and sustainability of the organization. Outside her professional responsibilities, Dr. Olulawal has demonstrated an equally remarkable commitment to community service and social development. For over 2 decades, she has written extensively on issues relating to women's empowerment, education, and social development through respected publications including Sidika and NASA and the Truth Muslim magazine. She is widely recognized for her advocacy and educational outreach among adolescents, delivering impactful presentations on drug abuse prevention, mental health awareness, life skills development, and healthy living in schools and communities across Osun State. She currently serves as president of the female wing of the Ahmadiyya Muslim Jamaat, Osun State, and has held several other leadership positions within professional and community organizations. Through these roles, she continues to champion education, mentorship, ethical leadership, and social advancement. Dr. Motihat Olubukola Olulawal stands as an exemplary pharmacist whose accomplishments span clinical practice, healthcare, administration, research, academia, professional leadership, and community service. Her life and her career embody the ideals of excellence, innovation, integrity, and service to humanity. For her outstanding contributions to the advancement of pharmacy practice and public health, and for the enduring impact on the profession and society, she is mostly worthy of this recognition and honor to deliver this year's keynote address.
She prefers to come.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. That citation was very, very brief indeed. I will have to stand on already established protocol, but I will be lying if I said I'm not happy and totally humbled to be here this year as the keynote address speaker. I never thought I would live to see the day that I'll be sandwiched between the MD CEO of Alpha Pharmacy and the very versatile Professor Larry Bale. Professor Heti Mora, that was a name we grew up with. Professor Heron, when I was doing my BFAM project, I was seeing your write-ups on that time you are doing the UDDS. I'm humbled. My sister, the CPC, thank you everyone for this invitation. I want to pray that at the end of this address, I will have justified the huge confidence reposed in me. Can I have a loud amen to that? Well, today, I don't think I'm the only keynote speaker. Part of what I wanted to say has been said by my ogas on the high table. The theme for this year, expanding consultant pharmacist clinical roles in Nigeria to optimize patient care and medication safety. Who is? Okay. Can I change it here? Oh, that's good. Oh. Okay, so when MD CEO of Alpha was speaking the last time, he said something about patients coming in that they had already checked AI, asked ChatGPT, this thing that is wrong with him, what will pharmacists say? So technically, they know some things about what they are coming to you for. So that is to talk about the changing landscape of healthcare. It's a common saying that they said the only constant thing in life is change itself. And the rule is you either evolve or you become less relevant.
That is the crossroad at which we stand today. For pharmacy profession, we have to make that decision. My daughter will say, go big or go home. It's either of the two. So that is what gives birth to the consultant pharmacist cadre. I need my slides too. Okay. Okay, let me still continue. Professor Lerebale talked about 42 billion being the cost for medication, preventable medication errors. Errors that could have been prevented were consultant pharmacists to be part of the team. I need it so that people can follow. MC, note the time. But maybe generally I can just keep on explaining what I did in this slide, because we are looking at consultant clinical pharmacies, the clinical roles. So we know what our reality is in Nigeria. So we try to look at the global picture, then look at, okay, what are the gaps between what we are expected to do, what is being done in the developed world, and what we are doing currently in Nigeria. So we now take it further and look, okay, how do we now bridge this gap so that we can get to where we are meant to be? In preparing for this lecture, I did a small study, just a short study, Google form, to be sure that it's only filled by consultant pharmacists. I put it on the consultant pharmacist platform and the WAPC platform. Some consultants responded between the time frame. 32 consultants from 30 institutions across 22 states. So I used their responses as basis. Thank you, sir. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Well, I'll try. Okay, so that's my roadmap for today. No? Okay, I want to be sure I'm starting. The topic, we've said that. The outline for today, you can see setting the stage, reality check, bridging the gap, then a final call to action. Because the main reason that we are here today is that I hope that at the end of today, we'll all be fired up enough to make a difference in our practice. Please, we should not let our coming here to just be in vain. The greatest danger in times of change is not the change itself. It is to act with yesterday's logic. That was said by Peter Drucker, a marketing expert. I'm sure Prof will know him. But a natural phenomenon is that people resist change. We are all comfortable in our comfort zones. We don't want to leave. We have colleagues that they don't even want to do anything apart from what they have been doing. But for these people, tell them, if you don't like change, you are going to like irrelevance even less. I'm not the one that said it. It's there. So, our definitions. Because of the MC, I will not define this. We all know who a consultant pharmacist is. We know about pharmaceutical care, medication safety, advanced practice. We are looking at expanding the scope of our practice beyond the traditional roles. Collaborative prescribing and all that. So, this is what I said earlier. Why does it matter now? Why are we bringing in consultant pharmacists now? 1 in 20 patients is harmed by preventable medication-related events worldwide. We have at least 50% of adverse drug events that could have been prevented through pharmacist-led interventions. To put it in monetary value, we have 42 billion. The total cost of these medication errors as at 2017. If this study were to be done today, I'm so sure the figure will be a lot more. And as Prof said the last time, Nigeria, our statistics is not that perfect. So for ours, it will even be more than that. And these are costs that can be monetized. We have costs that cannot be monetized. If you have somebody with preventable medication error coming into the hospital, maybe he's the breadwinner, the wife too will have to come and stay with him in the hospital. If he can lose his job, if he's not working somewhere where they can be sympathetic to his condition. If he has kids, the children, they can be at the mercy. So if they can be pregnant, the boy can go into drug abuse, so many things. Those costs, you cannot put monetary value to it. So this is to tell us what consultant pharmacy needs to do. That in Nigeria context, 200 million people, yet fewer than 20,000 registered pharmacists. I do something to my interns. I tell them we have 20,200. That is one pharmacist to at least 10,000. PCN put it at 1 to 13,380 or something. So I'll tell them if you are standing like 13,000 people, they are depending on you. Now, escalate it to consultant pharmacists. We know consultant pharmacists, we are not even up to 10% of the total population of pharmacists. So as I'm standing, I'm like 130,000. You can see that we are big people. Please, let's clap for ourselves. But to whom much is given, much is also expected. Expanding our roles is not a luxury. It is a healthcare survival imperative. So I look at the implementation of the CP cadres across Nigeria health institutions. I got that one from the HAP. Teaching hospitals, you can see the scores. You can see the scores there. We have 24%. It's only the specialist hospitals that are 11 out of 22. The states is just 5 out of 36. So it's low. And that one places a burden on us. Those of us that have been confirmed that are working in institutions, then we have to do more so that we can showcase what consultant pharmacists can do. I'm seeing only myself. Use that to drink water. It's no longer sharing. Huh? It's no longer sharing. I can continue. Okay, yes. That is state, 14%. You can see the scores. Armed forces, 2 out of 3. We can continue, please. Oh, sorry. So, I try to look at the global picture. What do consultant pharmacists do in the developed world? I list out 12 of those roles. We can see it: prescribing and prescribing, chronic disease and specialist clinics. So, these are the rest: public health, antimicrobial stewardship, and all that. So, our results from the field. I spoke about this earlier. So, this is the result. What consultant pharmacists in Nigeria said they are doing is in their own words. Patient counseling and adherence, 88%. We can see farm care intervention, 78%. Preceptor for pharmacy residents, 75%. But looking at this, one thing struck me. My interns, they do World Health Day campaigns. You can see it taking 72%. For consultant pharmacists, many of those roles that you feel that we should be the one doing scored lowest. See multidisciplinary world rounds. Where are we showcasing our consultancy, if not at the multidisciplinary world rounds? We have 22% there. Document intervention in files, we have 38%. And see pharmaceutical care intervention, 78%. So 78 minus 38, we have 40%. Where is it? When we were in school, Professor Yaba told us, once it's not documented, it was never done. Clinical research, just 47. So we are trying to bring out the gaps. So see gap between expectation and our reality. That is it. So for antimicrobial stewardship, we have 50%. And that is a program that rests majorly on drugs, and we are the custodians of that drug. See 50%. Look at the scores here. If it is dispensing exam, have we passed? Because I know if I had scored this 59 in dispensing, I would not have been here. What's the pass back? 60. So, and you can even see some of those roles that is not even coming up. Pharmacogenomics, specialist consultant pharmacist clinics. Those of us in the hospitals, we are used to, okay, I want to see the ENT physician. They will tell you that you come on Wednesdays. That is when he runs his clinic. So we should endeavor to have that in pharmacy too. We asked them another question. What are the constraints? What are the challenges you are facing? This is the result. High workload, limited collaboration opportunities, non-recognition by management. Only 16% had access to patient files and 9% access to wards. And they also said part of their major challenges was resistance to positive change by pharmacists, we ourselves, lack of unity amongst colleagues, non-recognition of their consultant status by their pharmacist colleagues, and lack of structure to allow for proper role filling. So now we come to bridging the gaps. Adequate staffing and workload. We have to think of strategic workforce expansion. While advocating for recruitment of more pharmacists, we should create more consultant pharmacist posts through decentralization. My oga will say you don't have to do lots of cosmetics, patch things up. Pharmacists, we are known for working like four men, one person doing the work of 4 people. If we say let the gaps show, if those gaps they don't show, they will not be filled. So let's do decentralization, have like 7 units. If there are only 2 pharmacists there, it will be obvious to all. There won't be people in the rest 5. So if you have to move from here to here, everybody will know instead of staying in one place and doing all the work together. Tax redistribution. We should allow consultant pharmacists to focus on ward round and other advanced clinical activities. We can delegate less technical roles to other pharmacists. Professor Henry taught us this, time blocking. You identify and block specific time for high-impact consultants' activities. So, because if we look at, 9 to 10, we'll go to the wards, we'll do this. Because if you don't do that, you will not have enough time to do those major consultant duties that you can use to showcase the status. So if you block that, you just leave 2 people at the pharmacy, the rest of you will go to the ward, go to other places in the hospital. So you'll be able to do that. Leverage on technology. I'm not going to talk on this. We had how many hours yesterday talking on it? Did I off it? So, increased funding. People were talking about funding. They said they cannot afford consultant pharmacists and this and that. But the real question to me is, can Nigeria afford the cost of preventable medication error? Can we afford it? We cannot. So, we have to demonstrate, I have to put it in inverted comma, return on investment. We generate evidence showing that CPs reduce medication errors, ADE, and length of hospital stay. Then we advocate for dedicated budget lines. We need this amount for this. Be specific. We can leverage on external funding. Seek grants from international organizations. I did this in my workplace. I was doing a lot about pharmaceutical care. Of course, I started funding it. But I was lucky when I applied for the FIP. I was able to get and we were able to use the money. I don't know if Professor Joda is here. I thank you. She was on my team then. So, intra-professional dynamics. This is a serious one. And this one is on us. It is saddening when our nursing sister was talking. She said the same thing we are facing here. I call it eliminate intra-professional rivalry, avoid pulling or her down syndrome, personal battle within pharmacy must not undermine professional interest. I have a friend in this hall that is the only consultant pharmacist approved in our institution. And she had started what is the consultant pharmacy clinics. They gave her a day that she is usually doing, and she's doing it very fine. The result was, you are clapping, yes, you can clap, but you will not clap again. Right now, ask me what she's doing. She has been posted to Annex where they don't, she has been posted to Annex. What she's currently doing now is checking expiry dates, generating lists for expired drugs to send to NAFDAC. That's what she's doing now. And those roles that she was performing, nobody is performing it. That is how much we can hate ourselves. I don't want to use that word, but it's the truth. Granting recognition among peers. There's nothing bad if somebody is doing something well and you give them their due recognition, citing and crediting one another openly. Let me credit Dr. Ibrahim. He's always there, our Dr. Ibrahim Bello, for our drug information expert. He helped me with this, and Dr. Abdulmumini Isa, I think he's online too. Celebrating a colleague's progress. You can champion it as the profession's win. One person's win is all our win. It's not only one person. Eliminate intra-cadre rivalry. This is becoming common now. Rivalry between the directorates and the consultancy cadre. Of course, it goes both ways. For we consultants, we have to try and be humble, so to say, yes, because we are standing at a higher pedestal and we are still at their mercy, so it has to be both ways. But they should also plead with those in the directorate cadre for us to accommodate us, and we should respect each other's capabilities. Interprofessional collaboration. Social pharmacy. Clinical pharmacy is clearly the future of pharmacy, but the driver to that future is social pharmacy. There is no two ways about it. You can come up with good interventions, but for somebody, especially in our climate, if you don't have good relationship, you will not be able to push forward that your intervention. It might not be accepted. So you need to have good collaboration, good relationship. You must be genuinely interested in people. I do it in my workplace. When I meet the physicians, how are you? Busola is writing our work now. I hope she puts in for pharmacy, for jam. She should come to pharmacy, she don't follow you. Our sister in nursing could have a daughter that is a pharmacist. It's possible. So we are interrelated more than we can care to admit. So because of that, we have to find a way of accommodating ourselves. We should promote interprofessional education. Some universities are coming up with it now. Take nurses, pharmacists, medical doctor on ward round. It helps in future because they are learning together. Clarify roles and responsibilities of each professional. We need to develop collaborative practice protocols. We're supposed to do this. How do we have that? So that we will not have frictions. We have to be more emotionally intelligent. Hand your place on the team. Hand your place on the team. There is a gynecologist where I was working before. He always tells them that anytime Olulawal calls, please pick the call. Even if he's in the theater, he will say, hello, the phone is on speaker. I'm in the theater. I asked him, why will you do that? He said he did not know what he has sent to pharmacy, that maybe he has an error that I want to discuss, that at the theater, other people are around. He cannot make mistake in that one, but he's ready to correct that one that is with us. And my former DPS should be online too. There was a time she came to the hospital. She brought somebody, the consultant that was attending to her, said, is this drug I want to write. But I think a certain drug can be better. Let me ask someone. The phone was on speaker. He just pressed. She said she was so happy when she had my voice coming online because she thought he was calling his colleagues. He just said, hello, fam. What do you think this? And it was what he said that I just said, no, that is better. She left the pen. She came to pharmacy. She gave me gifts. Recognition by management. We have to demonstrate value with evidence. We have to demonstrate value with evidence. Professor Lerebale talked about it. Collect and present data on medication errors. That was what we did when we were starting off in my institution. We used 2 months to collect data. We now presented, I will not tell you the percentage that we came up with. We presented it to the management. They were shocked. So they asked us, how do we move from this? What do you want us to do? And the situation became extremely better. It was like almost perfect. It was even like a joke between my interns and the house officers. They would call pharmacy and said, so what's the correct dose for this one? Tell me now before you go and write my name in your book. So you engage hospital leadership, align consultant pharmacist initiative with hospital priorities. We must learn to read the room. If your hospital is tilting towards AMS, then do something. If you are working in an infectious disease hospital, be on that track. It will be easy for them to accept you and to make use of you. You have to be intentionally visible. Be present at ground rounds. publish outcome, make your pharmacist impact impossible to ignore. That even the blind will see, the deaf will hear. Celebrate achievements. Own your successes. Celebrate even the smallest wins. Be in their faces. Where's my auntie for the WAPCP billboard? Be in their faces everywhere they turn to. Let them see you. When I got the happy win, we took it even down to the governor. So it was huge then. Document wins. If you don't document, we don't exist. You can key into World Health Days. Celebrate it with fanfare. Some companies are here. Talk to them. Give us t-shirts. Let your interns wear it. Go to OPD, not pharmacy. Go to the main where there are many patients. Talk to them on malaria. Do the test. Let them have anti-malaria if it's positive. Just do it. Let them know pharmacy is doing something. Access to patients and to wards and patient file. We have to develop institutional policies for this that will grant CP authorized access, and we must institutionalize multidisciplinary ward round. We strengthen awareness because sometimes what you don't know frightens you less. What you don't know, by the time we explain, some of these people that we think are antagonizing us, really they don't know. It is our work to educate them. So we should secure access. Okay, I put the place of prayers. How many minutes are you giving me? You wrote 50. Thank you, sir. Yes. So I wrote the place of prayers. I want to share the experience of what happened. The first time I was going to the ward, it was a hospital. I was not really working there then. They said I should come and train some PharmD students. We were going, they were following me. Of course, they thought they are following Oga. Inside me, I was very afraid. I didn't know what we are going to meet. So I was just praying that God, please, make this thing easy for us. As we were entering the ward, this was a side ward. So there was one patient, side ward, they usually put patients with TB and the rest so that they will not be in the main ward. So I just moved near her. I checked her case file. I saw that she's an HIV patient. She has been on medication for like 6 years, but at the point she was not compliant like that. So I now asked her, because I was looking at her medications. I could not see ARVs there. And she came for a refill, but she fainted there because she was too late. So they had to rush her to the clinic. It was her third day at the ward when we came in. So I asked her, I said, Mama, how have you been taking the drug? So the mama said they put everything in the water. This was like 9 years ago. So where is no injectable now? How can it be inside water? So we called the nurses and the doctors. All of us were there. So they were like, the doctors asked the nurses, how have you been giving her? They said, we are following everything you wrote on this place. And he was writing IV Flagyl and all that. So the doctor was like, so I'll be writing continue ARV medications for somebody that we all know is positive. So it became back and forth. Eventually, the woman started her medication again. When we are talking about 99% adherence and somebody is in the hospital for 3 days without medication. So they now faced us, but pharmacy, come. You people are just coming in. How did you know that? I said, how will we not know it? That's what we are trained to do. So it was a super welcome. Come in. Check this patient. Check that patient. So don't discountenance the place of prayers, please. Advocacy. Speaking up for the patient and the profession. You speak up for the patient. I once had a patient that was pregnant and a drug was prescribed for her, and that drug can cause the fetus to expel. So I now we usually write back to the doctor. I wrote back to him. This was like 13 years ago. I wrote back to him. He wrote back to me. Fam, dispense as I said. Oh, the thing pained me. Pharmacy was far. I just got up. I went there. I told him, I said, this thing will cause so and so. You cannot give this woman. Are you aware that she's pregnant 4 months? He said, yes, that he's aware that, but that's what he wanted. I took my phone. I placed it on the table. I called our consultant gynecologist. Okay, sorry, we are arguing on something. I want you to confirm for us. Can a pregnant woman take this and this? The Oga laughed. Depending on what you want to do, if you want to help her to abort the baby, The doctor turned out to be a youth corper. He finished his service in the pharmacy. He will come there. So how do they use this? So now it turned out that that patient had been waiting for 6 years. So imagine if I had looked the other way. So the principle is when you see that interaction, the duplication, the missed indication, ask yourself if this patient were to be my daughter, because every patient is somebody's sister, somebody's mommy, somebody's daddy. Ask yourself, is this way, what would my reaction be? Whatever the reaction will be is what you should do. Speak up for the profession. Even if you are not going to benefit immediately or ever self, you can be on your way out and you want them to do something, speak up for the profession. Engage with critical stakeholders. Be intentional with networking. Don't stay in the pharmacy. The 4 walls of pharmacy. Walk around. Oga, well done. By the time you are going around, you will see them that say, they even gave us one money. We are trying here. No, in pharmacy, we need a laptop. So we should not stay in pharmacy. We should network. The call to action. That's my final part, MC. Going forward, as an individual, we lead with clinical competence. You must be the most informed person in every medication discussion. They cannot be talking about drugs. And because you have a cardiologist that is saying, no, you cannot use this, you can use it. You should be able to tell him why it cannot be used, that it has to be this. I have a friend, one day he even took paper. I said, he was drawing structure. He said, so this is the structure. If it takes you to total, you can see OH, it will work. After the physician left, I asked him, I said, you still remember the structure? He said, document every intervention. Pursue advanced credentials. All of us, at least almost all of us here, we are consultant pharmacists. But please don't let us rest on our hands. Knowledge is continuous. Please, let us still learn. I've talked about building genuine relationships because authentic care will build more influence than titles. I'm a consultant pharmacist and so what? Mentor the next generation with generosity and intentionality. It will make us have that glorious pharmacy profession in future. Some people mentored us. I've not seen Professor Femi Oyewo here. That is my mentor. Join one CPAN specialty group. As an institution, please let us unit. You come in, you are not even seeing any software, not even computer, nothing. You just see 120. Talk to your CM with medical associations based on shared patient outcomes. Let Nigeria consultant pharmacy be known for what they deliver, not just what they are demanding. Then lastly, PSN should perform the role of mediators in resolving intra-professional conflicts. Look at what she said. Look at what I said. So PSN is the father of all of us. They should be able to have that they will call us to order and so that we can move forward. WAPCP, you've been leading the standardization of consultant pharmacy practice. Introduce more subspecialties. Yes, there is geriatric. There are other specialties that are still waiting to be introduced. Preceptorship must be institutionalized. We don't have to be taking letter and be begging them, hey, we want to do preceptor. No, we don't know what that is. Please, let's make it something compulsory that it will be there. Importantly, let's support multi-center research across West Africa and establish research grants for deserving fellows. We are in Nigeria, Ghana, we are WAPCP. So we should be able to do something across. Pick something, drug abuse. Okay, let's see how it is in Nigeria. How is it in Ghana? How is it in Gambia? Let's come together and do that and we can look at our results. Measure and showcase impact of consultant pharmacist-led interventions. Take home. I'm sorry, I should not be giving take home to elders, but when I talk, I usually give so that when somebody gets home, you can see something to work with. But before I read the take home, let me...
A prescription for a poison lady started abusing the boy, took it up, and from then it was well handled. When he took it up, and from then it was well handled. When he got to I was laughing with her. I said, if for any reason you need the number of registrar, I will give you. But thank God it didn't get to that point. So, I mean, I know we face a lot of these challenges in the hospital and where we practice. But like she said, if we work together and we take the mind to protect the family, the profession, we'll definitely get there. This in your own case. So if you don't know Dr. Luluojo, here he comes. Former chairman of NDIP. I was his first vice chairman. I also have pharmacist Tony Oyawole, FPSN. You're welcome, sir. I have pharmacist Moron Dia, FPSN, EKO launcher, former here physically. And we have Dr. Monica Emujenze, former director, NAFDAC. She has stepped out. I also have, I think he's around, pharmacist Olumide Akintayo, FPSN, past president of PSN. Pharmacist Edith Nwachuku, FPSN, EKO launcher. Dr. Dan Onuwese, FPSN, of the you can't. One thing I know is that you cannot hold my voice. Pharmacist Dr. Elijah Mohammed, FPSA. double prophet. He wants to use his anointing on me. Okay, welcome, sir. Pharmacist Savan Kole, Ezebulu, FPSN, NIP chairman. They say you carry money about. We have the Dean of the Faculty of Pharmacy Unilab, Professor Aderemi Williams. Is he around? Yeah, he said he's around. Please, we also recognize all HODs of pharmacy, all HOD pharmacy of the Health Service Commission of Lagos State present. Please, if you're an HOD, we want to recognize you. We salute you. We also recognize the presence of the DPS Health Service Commission, Lagos State Pharmacist Modupe Bakari, FPSN. Welcome, man. I saw the DPS Lagos State Primary Healthcare Board, Dr. Shakirat Adeosho, FPSN. Has she gone out? Okay. All right. I also Pharmacist Ajia Samira Abubakar, National Editor, ACPN. I saw her. She's present. You're welcome, ma'am. Thank you. I also have in our midst. Yes. Every time we go for meeting, she gives us bread. That's why I left her till now. And I know she has bread with her in her car. Professor Kemi Udukoya, FPSN. She's around. Please, let's give her mama a round of applause. I also have my friend here, pharmacist Tolu Ajayi, MAW, also the ACPN Lagos State Chairman. Now, before we close, wow. Okay. All right, so we want to specially recognize this colleague of ours. Is he in our midst? Yes, great. The gentleman, the multimedia billboards for this conference, pharmacist Doyin Adebayo Tuko. Is that a woman? Are you? Wow. Let's give her a round of applause. Wow. Wow, that's massive. Thank you so much. Okay, I have a question. What did I say she did? She did for us. Where is the billboard? Lekki, Ikeja, Yaba. Let's give her another round of applause. Maybe you had a peep into her presentation. All right, that's a good one. Now, we want to recognize all fellows that came from the different zones. Please, when we call you, just stand up and take a bow. All fellows from Imo, Abia. You came from Imo, Dr. Afuru, okay. You are alone? Imo and Abia, you are alone. Abuja FCT. Oh, okay. Led by our able register. Okay. Now full ground. Lagos. Is Ojoro? All right, we recognize you. Thank you for coming. Oyo. Okay. Should I put Oshun? Oshun, yes. I know properties from Oshun. Ondo Ekiti. Okay. You're welcome. Akwa Ibom Cross River. Anybody? Okay. Enugu. Oh, fantastic. Kwara Kogi. Oh, great. Nasarawa. Wow. Nice having you around. Okay, we'll group this together. Northeast, Bauchi, Gombe, Borno, Adamawa, Taraba, and Yobe. Wow. Thank you very much. Anambra. Anybody from Anambra? They are preparing for the conference. Kano, Katsina, Jigawa. Wow. You're welcome. Bayelsa Rivers. Wow. Easy. Oh. Aha. You're welcome, sir. You're welcome, ma'am. Kaduna, Kebbi, Sokoto. Wow. Nice having you. Niger. Plateau. Any other zone? Edo Delta. Okay. I imagine. I am so happy that Felomora is not the current registrar. He will have withdrawn my license. Any other zone that is about to emerge, you can stand up and imagine yourself. You are from? Okay, any other zone? Military. If you are from the armed forces. Okay, good. Okay, diaspora. We have in our midst Brigadier General Stella Ibe, FPSN. Oh, she's wearing a new look. All right, so on this note, please, let's welcome the chairman.
Thank you, versatile, energetic, MC. Just a quick comment. I'm not giving vote of thanks, but I needed to pass a comment on the vote of on the keynote address speaker. She has done so well that one of the points she raised resonates very highly with me. The point of how she navigates around with her colleagues to get what she wants done. In 1981 was my internship year, and an Indian doctor in the north said exactly what she was told a few years ago. Just give the medicine. Indian doctor. We didn't have much respect for them in those days. Not now. They are doing much better. In those days, there were so many of them in the north and Filipinos. Just give pharmacist. First time she corrected himself, and I was just an intern. But it was obvious to me that I cannot dispense this. He accepted and corrected. I think the second time he did again. But the third time he said, "Pharmacist, just give the medicine." I lost my cool, and told him that you must be making a mistake to think that I spent 5 years in the pharmacy school to just give what anybody prescribes. That's not
Recording
what I was
in
taught.
progress.
So I'm only emphasizing this because it happened then. It should be 1980, and it's happening now. But you have to handle it not the way I did, because I just told him that he must be joking to think that I will give. You should find a more diplomatic way to handle this. Don't get angry at him, because I got angry. That's why I'm standing up to say this. I got angry at him. But that brings me to the main point I'm making. This journey has to be done not slowly. It has to be done with understanding, with wisdom, with humility. Many of us are not humble. Many of us are not. And pardon me to say that, please. Because I've just told you I was the first guilty man many years ago. So, but we don't have time for this. But I just felt, please, if you are not going back with anything, go back with a decision to be more humble while dealing with whether it's a nursing practitioner or the physician or the surgeon or every other person working with you, so that we can achieve our purpose for the benefit of our profession and more benefit of the patient. Imagine that pregnant woman. So please, just calm down. If you can calm down, you can work with the doctors. Alpha, with some of the rare drugs we make available, have been able to, doctors can call me. So you must try to give something, not a rare drug, but exceptional service. All of the ones who get such services from my organization or from me personally, they call back and they're reasonable and they're working with us, and they can work with everyone here if you keep your head cool also and accommodate them more. Some of them are really almost unlovable. But she said it too, love and forgiveness, not only for ourselves, but for our colleagues, so that we can form a wider community of people who want to save lives or give better outcome to our patients. Thank you so much, please. Thank you. Okay, Professor Roberts will make a comment.
Yes, like you know, I'm not here in my personal capacity. I'm representing the president of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists. And he has asked me to let us know this. The West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists is actually building a secretariat and a conference center project. And on the 12th of July, something great happened. And he felt that we should show appreciation to the persons behind that activity. Number one, our chairman today of this occasion happened to be the host of that event. It was a special luncheon that took place at Marriott Hotel. And he was also, we had a co-host for that event, Professor Larry Bale. Please, let us appreciate the gentleman. Yes. Thank you so much. And that, of course, means that the project is still on, as many of us that are called upon, ensure that you be part of it. I thank you.
Thank you very much, sirs. At this point, we want to ask the chairman of the occasion to please lead members of the high table to unveil the newsletter. But before then, we want to invite the secretary of CPC, Secretary CPC, to do a review of the newsletter.
All right. Good afternoon, the high table, invited dignitaries and fellows of the college, and every other invited guest that is not in the regalia. We also recognize you. So the newsletter, it's a publication that has been put in a number of months, that they have put in to bring up something like that under the leadership of the editorial team. We have Dr. Daraka being the editor that has been able to do so much for the newsletter. And today we are launching something that is not just a piece of paper, right, but something that is recognized in the country. Yeah, with the Nigerian library, National Library. So we have an ISSN number. So it's not that we have something that, they have just done a bit of something and have put some nasty things, We have a document that is informative, educative, and is of professional standards for everyone. We have something here that not only that we have publications, we have the different zones putting together the activities that they've had in their zones. While we were planning for this conference, some people asked that, zones, how? They have not heard about this Nigerian chapter thing before. Yeah, and we were saying that, okay, we have Nigerian chapter. I remember somebody asking me something like that, how come they have not? They're hearing that this is the 8th conference, scientific conference. And this is the first time they can, say that, they are attending and all that. We can see how it is. So now, in the publication we have the different zones having their different activities. They have done researches. They have farmer beats. They have a lot of activities that they have done in their zones that are in this newsletter. They have things that they can showcase, that people can read and know that, people are doing something somewhere. They're not just gathering together and doing things that are not important. They have publications. They have their research that they are publishing. They have published there. They have, and it's a 60th page publication where we have people have showcased their work inside. So we're saying this afternoon that we have a publication here, and under the leadership of people around here, we want to invite people. We're not just saying that come and buy, but sponsor this thing so that people can also have it in the different zones. Sponsor what we're doing, support what we're doing so that people can know that the Nigerian chapter is doing something, not just that it's a chapter that nothing is happening in. So we invite you to come boldly here and launch this with us together. We have a number of people here. Like we said, let's join our hearts together. In fact, when she made that statement, I was so happy when I heard it. It is our hearts we're joining together today to do something significant for our profession as we launch this thing today. So let's come boldly. Link our hands, first of all, men of honor, we join our hands together, then we join our hearts together to invest into this publication that is there so that people, it can go far and wide. We're expecting that people will come by, not really, let me not say buy as if we're in the market. Launch it very well so that the profession can.
Okay, Oyechi, the chairman of the chapter, secretary, everybody, please, can we be the CPC chair said we should stay here. They will give you the copies. No. But you're on the high table. Join. All right, easy. Thank you. The chairman, sir.
Today, we unveil a new publication that will help in disseminating knowledge, spreading wisdom to Nigerian fellows and even beyond, people in the healthcare industry and even not ordinary people in the society who will consume the information and knowledge that is embedded in this publication. So I will unveil this in the name of God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Okay, a copy represents a generation. All right. So, yes, let's have a good photograph for this.
Can we raise this for the camera? Just hold it for a minute. Okay, take your photographs and we'll drop this. Okay, thank you.
Please, can we give them a round of applause? The secretary and treasurer will go around, and the launching will go on from here. Chairman, sir, You have the microphone. I want to believe you want to start the lunch.
No, I don't know. Allow the chairman to not mention what he wants to launch with, but you can be sure there will be many zeros behind the one. Okay. Who go next?
Thank you very much, sir. I will just pass the mic around quickly and you just share with us the millions. Let me start with Professor Regwa.
Oh, this is fantastic. I'll launch with just 50,000. Thank you very much.
Let me congratulate the Nigerian chapter for this wonderful achievement. And I happen to have my feet in 3 universities. So, Department of Clinical Pharmacy and Pharmacy Practice, ABU Zaria, Department of Clinical Pharmacy and Pharmacy Management, Kaduna State University, and Department of Clinical Pharmacy and Pharmacy Practice, College of Pharmacy, Ibadan University, Okada. I will want to take 10 copies for 200,000.
You know, we spend naira and not see this. You see this?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, thank you very much. Once I am in CDs, I also launch with CDs. So I also launch with 200 Ghana CDs. Thank you.
Hello. As the chairman, I wasn't doing anything to douse the tempo. I want to see the millions too. I only got a query from my board. I committed that board to 10 million naira on Sunday for the building to be rolled over. Several 10 million nairas. So I got a red alert for the Sunday. So that's why I'm not calling any money today. Just know that there's a 10 million that will go in and there'll be as the building goes on. So please, just if you have your own millions, you can also start. And then the launching of that building continues. It's a job I've taken up with Professor Bale, and I've seen many of the people we expected on Sunday. So I'll be talking to you there, you. So please, let this continue. But I'll still do something.
Okay, as a teacher, am I not a teacher? So, we will support the newsletter with advert of the business school to the tune of, back page is 150,000. To the tune of 150,000 in the next edition.
Thank you, sir.
And we'll give you the advert regularly.
Thank you,
since it's meant for pharmacists.
Thank you.
A quick one. Prof. Yes, give it to him. I should give it to him. Yes.
Well, the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists is happy to be here and naturally want to identify with this. But listening to the chairman of this occasion, who has just said that he got a query, haven't made a contribution, and we are the recipients of the contribution. For us to declare openly what we have will be difficult. In the circumstances, therefore, I want to assure you that the college will be adequately making itself visible. And also, as an individual, as a professor who is retired, I'm not particularly able, but on behalf of the Wilson Foundation, we'll launch this with 50,000 naira.
Well, I still want to join the president, Professor Wilson Heron, that we discuss with the ESCO members and get across to the Nigerian chapter. But for me as a person, Olufunso Awodele, I will also launch with a token of 50,000 naira.
For PCN, I think we library here and another one in Abuja. So I would take 5 copies for 300,000 naira. Then perhaps I will take for myself 3 copies for 100,000 naira.
Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. Let me seize this opportunity to first of all apologize for coming late. Well, I'm here in 2 capacities. I was invited as a guest of honor, and again, President of the Frontal Society of Nigeria called me that I should represent him here. So, for the President of Frontal Society of Nigeria, definitely I know that he will want to be part of the launching because of the love he has for this body. You know, and I need to also inform you that when the issue of consultant pharmacists came up, he rose to the occasion by resuscitating the Association of Consultant Pharmacists of Nigeria, which was rested since 2005. So we had to go back to the CAC for us to exhume it. And we paid handsomely, you know, for us to revalidate that association. And the association is standing now, you know, and working very well. So for him, I will have a consultation with him, quite all right. And, you know, for him to declare, and I think we will communicate back with the body on what the president will approve. But for me, I will love to launch it with the sum of 50,000 naira on behalf of myself. Yes.
The chairman, sir, should I hand this microphone over to the keynote speaker?
Hey, she said no, I've delivered.
She can launch. Chairman can support you.
Chairman want to support.
Okay. As Dr. Mutiat Olulawabi, Director, Pharmaceutical Services, HMB, Osun State. And what happens in Osun State?
As the keynote address speaker that has spent nights preparing that address and coming from a resource-constrained state, Osun State, I've traveled down. I will launch with only 10,000 naira, but other people can support me. Oh, God said I should make it 50. Thank you, sir.
I will take her 50. And this time, even talking as myself, I can do another 200 for myself. Because the big one I got a query for is for Alpha Pharmacy. So personal one, at least I'll do 250 plus your own 300. At least as the chairman for today, I can pay that now, right away.
Now, we have, please, the high table should please take your seat, and the protocol can handle the number of magazines you desire. At this junction, why we did this is to announce to us the minimum standard applicable, especially if I hand over the microphone to you. But we have the chief launcher in our midst. She is no other person than our own pharmacist, Edith Nwachuku, FPSN. Please, can we, with a round of applause, welcome her to the podium. And please bring that bag along. You can come with the bag.
I think Charles is making a big mistake. Maybe you people have not given him breakfast. Please give Charles breakfast so he can say things correctly. Praise God. I just want to thank God for giving people knowledge and opportunity to write. I'm not the chief launcher, but in my humility, I'll launch as much as I can. I just want to take 2 copies so they can continue writing and making people read and have knowledge. So I just want to take it for 50,000.
Thank you very much. I thought we were clapping for the chief launcher.
Pharmacy wants to launch. Yeah, Santos Pharmacy. He wants to launch. Call her.
Our mommy too is here. Pharmacist Aliu, FPSN. Taiwo, mommy. All right, Taiwo. Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is my first time of attending this kind of occasion. I'm very glad about that. As somebody that is passionate about pharmacy, I want to pick like 3 to put in my different locations for 150. And my humble self, I will add 50,000, making 200,000.
Thank you very. If you have a copy with you, it's automatically launch. You will automatically launch. Sir, yes, the way you are looking at me is as if you don't know my name. And I will start with you. I should come like this. Okay?
Thank you so much. Well, I must confess that I'm very impressed with what the Nigerian chapter has done. Well, this has come when I was in active service. I'm sure I know what I could have done. But thank you.
As the immediate part chairman of the BOF,
I retired over 15 years ago. Some people are just retiring and they are complaining, so I should complain more. Isn't it? To be honest, I didn't come prepared for this. And I don't want to shy away. I've been making a lot of pledges. Everywhere I go, they'll say, bring money. So this time around, and I'm not hiding anything, I will declare my intention to Naraka in Abuja. He can then publish it. By the time he publishes what I've given, you all know. God bless you.
Please, the account details is just being projected. Just do your transfer and, of course, send the receipt to the chairman or any other of the officials. I think there should be a telephone number to send the receipt to. Please. So I don't, but I will not drop this microphone without calling our own Dr. Lulujo to come and launch this magazine because he's carrying out a research, not a research, 2 researches. And I told him, I said, you want to collect 2 PhDs at the same time? So in the next couple of minutes, please, as he's doing that, I will come and give you the microphone, sir. Don't worry. That will be extra 50,000 plus the extra 1 million, the 1 million you want to give. Please, can we clap for Dr. Loju?
Thank you, Charles.
You should have told me that what I told you has a cost attached to it. Because he should have done the announcement since morning, but it took his time. Paying back. Okay, for the newsletter, I launched with a sum of 100,000 naira.
Thank you very much, sir. Please, these questionnaires will be circulated. Let's support Dr. Lulujo, fill them up, and submit back to the gentle the young lady that is anchoring that for him rather. Please, let's support him. Thank you very much. Now, I can see Dr. Fajemi Rokun. I think I saw him somewhere. Where is he? He's here. The special advisor to the DG NAFDAC. Please, can we clap for Dr. Fajemi Rokun? Dr. Fajemi Rokun, you just got a copy of the newsletter. So have a hand on the microphone.
Thank you very much, Mr. Moderator. The chairman and those on the high table. Greetings to everyone here present. I also commend the current EXCO of the Nigerian chapter of the WAPCP on this very laudable achievement. I cannot do more than my bosses here have done. And who are my bosses?
Dr. Orunwense Daniels for his own contribution.
I'll do 20,000 naira.
And also pharmacist Tolu Ajayi, the MD CEO, chairman, general overseer of Shekina Specialties.
Thank you so very much. On behalf of my company and the entire team, I will support the launching of the magazine with a token of 100,000. Thank you.
Yeah, we have also Dr. Ngozi Onora, FPSN, 2 copies for 50,000 naira. She has sent the money. So we have, please, let's celebrate her own double prophet, Dr. Mohammed. You're not triple. Okay, that's triple donation. Elijah Mohammed, FPSN, sir. 100,000. Thank you very much, sir. He said 100,000 naira. Please document. If it's not documented, it was never said. 100,000 for Dr. Elijah. 100,000. Chief Dr. Onya, when did you come in? I'm a prophet. When I declare you a chief, in the next 1 year, you'll be a chief. Oh.
Thank you very much, our dear MC. And I want to use this opportunity to really appreciate the great work that the executive is doing, and also in this publication. I just told the editor-in-chief that I don't know why you're calling this a newsletter. Because this looks like so long a letter by Mariam Abba. And if you're having almost a 50-page document and we are still calling it a letter, we may have to redefine the meaning of what letter actually should be. So in appreciation of the great work that they're doing, Pancreas Healthcare Limited will launch with a token of 100,000 naira. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. If you are seated anywhere, my glasses cannot capture you, and you feel you want to donate, and since you are seated in a classroom format, can you raise up your hand? Nobody's raising up. Nobody? Okay, let me go and meet pharmacist Dr. Funke Oyeneye, the Executive Secretary, Ogun State Drug.
To supply chain logistics, I was talking to the chairperson yesterday that I would like to cross and have a
On your honor, we have to welcome the chapter chairman, welcoming of newly inducted fellows. No, this is what it's here. We want to welcome the new fellows.
Yes, good afternoon, fellows of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists. We are at a very important point. Can I please have your attention for a few minutes, please? Thank you. We had the induction ceremony of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists in Dakar, Senegal, earlier in the year. And there are fellows who were inducted in proxy. And today, as the chairman of the Joint Faculty Board, who also conducted that ceremony, we want to recognize them and to formally welcome them into the fellowship cadre of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists. So do I request that all those fellows, new fellows, who could not make it to Dakar, Senegal, and you are here today fully robed, you may want to stand and keep standing until I direct otherwise. Can we see them, please? Let's appreciate them. Let's appreciate them. Thank you. You will please step forward, and then I will also step forward, and the SG will also step forward. We are going to take a group photograph so that you can, you know what to do with it. So please step forward. SG, please. Well, the chairman of this occasion also, and the other members of the high table, why not? We are fellows.
Don't abandon me now. I don't think you're trying to ask my brother already. Please, congratulations to all the newly inducted fellows. Please keep those photographs. Keep them safe. Please keep them safe. Now we'll just go quickly to the presentation of flags. The chairman of CPC. Chairman CPC, where are the flags and certificates? The chairman, sir, I have the honor of giving you the plaque for the keynote speaker for presentation.
You all agree with me that this keynote address speaker was fantastic. Yes, yes or no? And the college has, the chapter actually has prepared this plaque as a memorial. Beautiful work. So, on behalf of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, Nigerian chapter, I present this to you as a sign of our appreciation of your fantastic work you have done. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
As the keynote speaker today.
I have my daughter in the house. Come and take picture. Oh, yeah, run.
Sarita, come on. No, just come. Don't run. Don't run. No, just come. Come run. It's shy now. Farida is a medical doctor, so our keynote speaker has produced a medical. Yes, that will start from her house. Farida, yeah. Okay. Wait for the chairperson to come closer. Okay. Thank you.
Dr. Margaret Obono, the immediate past chairman of the chapter, please be upstanding and come to the podium. Can we clap for Dr. Obono? As we welcome Professor Larry Vale to present this plaque to her for the wonderful job she did and she's still doing. If you clap her, she will come faster.
Okay. Where do you want to sit down?
So you face me.
We should not steal in front of
The
the lights.
right,
don't worry.
This way. Emma boy.
I'll take it from
Dr. Obono.
You don't have to stay here. I was told because of the photographer. I asked her. Okay. You said we should move away.
This way.
Okay. She's away from light. Okay. On behalf of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, we'd like to present this meritorious service award to Farm Dr. Margaret Obono, consultant clinical pharmacist, in appreciation of recognition of your outstanding leadership, unwavering dedication, and invaluable contribution to the growth and advancement of the WAPCP Nigeria chapter. Congratulations, ma'am.
Thank you.
Should come down too.
Dr. Sikiru Usman. Dr. Sikiru Usman. Okay.
So, Dr. Sikiru O. Usman, this is a certificate of appreciation for your invaluable contributions as a resource person in the capacity building workshop. You did great. Congratulations. Please, is NTA here? Yeah. Congratulations. Congratulations.
And next is Mr. Matthew Oluwaniyi. Okay, you're representing.
On behalf of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists Nigerian chapter, I present this certificate of recognition to Mr. Matthew Oluwaniyi, represented by my sister here, in appreciation of his valuable contribution as resource person in the capacity building workshop titled Leveraging Artificial Intelligence for Excellence in Pharmacy Practice and Research, Tools, Techniques, and Application Across Specialties. Congratulations.
You still remain. The next, let's call the chairman of the panel of judges.
The chairman and the house. This is the result of the abstract presentations that is duplicated into two phases, the oral and the poster presentation. These assessors were unbiased and did their work excellently for the emergence of all these winners in respective layers. In the oral presentation, we have 4 people to receive awards today. But fortunately, in the first position, we have a tie. 2 people emerged in first positions. Aminu Sanibichi emerged a winner in oral presentation alongside Comfort Olirisi. Both of them scored 80% each. So I am appealing to President of the WAPCP.
SG that is presenting.
Okay, SG, okay. Okay, the Secretary to the West African Postgraduate College, Professor Wodele, please, can you present the award to these tie winners? Thank you.
On behalf of Nigerian chapter of West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, I have a singular honor to present this award as the winner of the oral abstract presentation at the ongoing 8th Scientific Conference and Annual General Meeting of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists to Aminu Sani Bichi. Congratulations. And just as announced earlier on, the other winner for the first position is Comfort Olurise. Comfort Olurise. All right, so I present this certificate to Comfort Olurise, being the winner of the oral abstract presentation at the 8th Scientific Conference and Annual General Meeting of the College. Congratulations.
Okay, this first runner-up and the second runner-up. First runner-up, Godwin Emelie Emebina and Ruth Ajayi. Please step forward to receive your award. Second and third positions. Godwin Emelie Emebina and Ruth Ajayi. Second and third positions.
I'm still standing on behalf of the Nigerian chapter of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists. And it's quite an honor to present the second runner-up of the Oral Abstract Presentation Award to Ruth Ajayi. Congratulations, ma'am.
Ruth Ajayi came third and scored 69.5%. Second position is 9. Second position scored 70%. Godwin Emelie Emebina.
So I will also present the first runner-up award at the oral abstract presentation to Godwin Emelie Emebina. Congratulations.
Godwin Emelie Emebina scored 70 over 100. So the next is poster presentation. In poster presentation, we have 3 people. The winner, the second position, and the third position. The first winner, or the winner, Maria Agaoa, who is the winner, scored 78 over 100. To emerge winner in poster presentation.
Well, on behalf of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, Nigeria chapter, I'm pleased to make this presentation of certificate of achievement to Maria Agahoa, is winner of the poster abstract presentation during the 8th Scientific Conference and AGM with the theme, Expanding Consultant Pharmacists' Role in Nigeria to Optimize Patient Care and Medication Safety, presented this 14th July 2026.
Okay, the second person now. Are you getting ready? Ihe Koronye Madabuchi. Ihe Koronye Madabuchi. Are you here? Please step forward for your award.
The first runner-up of the poster presentation, please. The first runner-up, Madabuchi. Madabuchi.
Madabuchi He Koronye. Are you here?
Madabuchi. It's Madabuchi.
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 Madabuchi He Koronye. Are you here?
Okay.
For poster presentation. He scored 70.5%.
Okay.
I can collect for him.
Okay. The second runner-up.
The second runner-up is Ukbokoha Tabore Kesiana.
Thank you. What is the person?
Please, if I murder your name, forgive me.
That's why I didn't want to announce it. I didn't want to pronounce it. I was waiting for you to do that.
Okay, I hope I didn't pronounce it wrongly, Abi. Ukbokoha Tabore Kesiana. Okay. He scored 69.3%. Became the second runner-up of poster presentation.
So it's my pleasure to make this presentation to the person receiving it.
Thank you very much, Prof. Please, it's time for the group photograph. And we are going to just take that one here. Please, we also want to ask that you join them. Yes, join them. Prof, please join them for the photograph. You will stand. You will stand. Edith. So, group photograph. Dr. Lulu Ojo, from Adebakin, please come. Let's come this way, please. Yes, this way. So we can have the group photograph. Registrar, sir. Yes, sir. Like this. The keynote speaker, chairman of the chapter, immediate past chairman. I think we have to climb. We may have to climb, Bo. We have to climb the podium.
Short people like us will climb the podium.
I said everybody here.
Chief Adagazu said he's standing near his chairman. I want to announce to you that with Chief Adagazu, Professor Bara, and the princess in Benin, we read together to pass this exam. It was not easy for us. So it's an open testimony, two of us. Bara was the teacher of the group. And yes, and the Benin princess, we all labored together. So, and we're happy to be here together. It's a long way.
Okay. Where is Dr. Lulu? CPC chair. Where is Dr. Bono? Dr. Bono. Appear there now. Bono. IPC. LOC, if you can join, please do. Dr. Bono, please hold on. You can climb. Even Zacchaeus climbed the mountain, the tree. If you are not tall enough, you can climb. They can't see you. Ah. If you do not appear, we'll use AI to add you. Thank you very much, everyone. And it's time for, let me welcome the LOC chairman for the vote of thanks before we go for lunch. Please, after the lunch, you come back for the technical sessions. Chairman, LOC. The LOC chairman. Dr. Lowu. Yes. Okay, Dr. Lowu, please, vote of thanks. Then you go for lunch. I guess we have had lunch. We've had lunch, so just sit down and we'll go into technical sessions.
Thank you very much. Starting on the existing protocol, we want to specially thank everybody from our dearly beloved chairman of the occasion and every other dignitaries on the high table. We want to especially thank our keynote address speaker for going in depth to our theme of the conference today. You all agree with me that we have set a pace as consultant pharmacists in Nigeria, and going forward, it can only get better. Thank you for taking out your time today for coming, and we look forward to hosting you next year. Johnny Mercy, God bless you all. Thank you very much. So we can go to the panel.
Please, we can go into the panel sessions. They have eaten. They have eaten, except me. I will call these technical sessions and go and find my food to eat. The first technical session, the panel discussion is on the sub-theme, leveraging health technology and data systems to improve medication safety, medicine quality, and therapeutic outcomes in Nigeria. And the moderator for this session is Professor Ariola Ijoda, FPSN. Professor Joda, is she around? Professor Joda. The panelists are Dr. Gbenga Fajemiroku, Pharmacist Modupe Oyawole, and Pharmacist Bimbo Adebake. Please, let's come up.
I saw good message.
As they settle, you call sweeper to do what they have.
Professor Joda.
Yeah, Joda will be at just call her, she's around.
Okay. Professor Joda. Dr. Oyawole. Pharmacist Adebake.
Yeah.
Please, let's be settled. Let's be settled.
I think this is not the same, but we are just managing.
Professor Joda. Where is Professor Joda? Professor Joda. Which one are you handling?
I'm part of the panelists for the second session. We have labs. Because we were together in the faculty.
It's at all. All right.
So one of them will do the moderator. One of them will moderate. We just have who is this?
Okay, my bag is there.
Where's she?
Okay, so she has sent us questions. Okay, so another person. What is it they have seen out today? Somebody said they have seen out here. So we have our questions now. We can speak to them. Somebody else. Okay, see that she's not. I don't see my grades. Yeah, I'm not
Let them
let's bring you back. Please, can we be seated? Let's give room for Swiffer to make their presentation, please. Swiffer, over to you. Please, can we be seated, please? Swiffer, over to you. The projector, please. Who is Swiffer?
Follow them.
They are projecting. Just have the mic. Start interacting with us.
You want to share your attendance and this thing.
Good afternoon, Sir Hamas, distinguished pharmacists, men of honor. Okay.
Go ahead, please. You have only 5 minutes. Yeah. 5 minutes.
Good afternoon, distinguished pharmacists, men of honor, consultant pharmacists. My name is Pharmacist Esther John from Swiss Pharma Nigeria Limited. I want to stand on the existing protocols. And in the next 5 minutes, I'll just run through what we have at Swiffer. I know you know Swiffer has a hub of benzodiazepines, but I also want to introduce Swiffer as a company that now has super ranges to bridge the wellness gap. So Swiffer, we're located in Dokpemu, and we do 70% of our manufacturing here in Dokpemu, Lagos, while we import 30%. So we want to talk about the common health challenges. We know that working class men and women usually face with some common health challenges like that can impact their quality of life. Such challenges include sleep disorders, high strain, repetitive strain injuries, mental and physical stress due to burnout. And we know that stress is a predisposing factor that can lead to hypertension, diabetes, arthritis, insomnia, etc. So I envision challenges could be due to the, digital high strain, where most times now all of us are always on our phone till midnight. So it could lead to digital high strain, oxidative stress, and age-related cognitive decline. So sleep challenges is common in these days among even young and old. And inadequate sleep can have negative health impact like weakening immune system, reduced life expectancy, and cognitive impairment. So supplements are available as a tool to maintain health.
Hello. Good afternoon, colleagues. We spoke earlier about the younger pharmacists not being around. Hello. Let us honor this young pharmacist that is presenting to us. Okay? If you want to discuss, you can go outside. But when you're in the room, let us honor her because she has come here to honor us. So please pay attention. Can I have your attention at the back? Hello? Please, let's do this. This way we can bring up the young ones to respect us. Thank you very much. Please go on.
Thank you very much, Ma. So I was talking about supplements as health maintenance tool in this current period where we are glued to our phone and we are exposed to constant daily stress and anxiety. So benefits of micronutrient supplementation in men and women are enormous. Most of them contain antioxidants, which help to protect the cell from oxidative damages. And most of them have ginseng, vitamin C, and iron, which increase our energy level and reduces fatigue. And we also have probiotics in some of these supplements that helps improve our gut health. And in some of the men's supplements, we have them containing lycopene, selenium to help improve male fertility and also protecting against oxidative oxygen species. And then for the ones that are specific for women, we've added products like selenium and zinc to help their hair, skin, and nails growth. So look at the Supra ranges. We have them in Suprafit Men, Suprafit Women. We have Supra Opta, we have Supra Calcium, and we have Supra Sleep. So the Supra Fit is displayed. We have, they are for mental alertness and to also promote physical fitness in adults. So we have, this is the Suprafit Men. It contains vitamins, contains ginseng and ginkgo biloba, contains probiotic and iron, and we already know their function. So they are nutritional support for men to promote vigor, vitality, boost immunity, improve their cardiovascular and prostate health. That's Suprafit Men. This is displayed here. So it helps men it helps their energy release, reduces their fatigue, boosts their immunity, improves their mental and physical alertness. Also has lycopene for prostate health and balance. So it should be taken one daily, Suprafit Men. And then we have for women as well, Suprafit Women. It contains, it has bioflavonoids, it has grapeseed extracts, alongside essential vitamins, antioxidants that are needed. It also has pre and probiotic and iron. So this helps to maintain normal hair growth, nail and skin for women. It improves digestion and general wellness, and also helps to maintain normal bone density because of the ingredient that it have. Also aids in it slows down aging in women. So it's for all women of all age range. So it's Suprafit Women, also available from Swiffer. Then we also have our Supra Opta. This Supra Opta is also a supplement that has the ingredients are zeaxanthin, lutein, selenium, vitamins A, C, and E. And what it does is a nutritional support for healthy eyes in adults. So it helps for decreased loss of vision and cataract. We also have Supra Sleep. I'm particularly interested in this Supra Sleep because I know we have benzodiazepines from Swiffer, but because of tolerance and dependence, so this is a natural supplement that will give quality sleep for adults. The ingredients are melatonin, the natural sleep hormone we have in our body. It also has theanine and valerian roots. So we want to recommend a sleep supplement that will enhance natural sleep cycle in patients. So we want to say that you recommend Supra Sleep. It does not have dependence, there's no tolerance, it's safe. And when they take it daily, their sleep cycle is improved. That's Supra Sleep. And it makes the patient sleep faster, they stay asleep longer, they wake up feeling truly rested, and it's natural and it's non-addictive. So they have to take it one tablet 30 minutes at night before they go to bed. Supra Sleep. We also have Supra Calcium. That's our calcium for bone. So I'm trying to rush up. We also have something for pregnant women. It's a basket of super products across adults, even to children. So this is the one for pregnant women, Superfem Plus. We also have the Superfem Plus, the one that has DHA for pregnant women. And it's affordable. It's available in pharmacies everywhere. Then we also have, like I said, we have for children as well, Supra Kid. So that's all for the basket of our Supra range. Then we also want to reintroduce our Polyfort. I know it was out of the market for a while, but we are glad to announce that Polyfort is now back, and it's back in 3 different flavors. We have the regular peppermint flavor, we have the strawberry flavor, and we have the banana vanilla flavor. It's available now. And for heartburn and indigestion, we already know the indications. So thank you so much for your audience. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Sifa, we appreciate you. Thank you very much for the presentation. So please don't forget their range of products. In these technical sessions, we have the panelists already seated, and the moderator is here in person of Professor Arinola Joda, FPSN. Please, I'm going to hand over the microphone to her now to conduct this session. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm sure we're having a great time already. It's been 2 very interesting days, and I believe that we'll round off in a grand manner. So, in this session, we're having a panel discussion, and we are looking at technology. Where the world is now. Would I say everything rises and falls on technology now? And if you're not flowing with it, then you are the proverbial long thing. So we want to have a discussion with our panelists on how we can leverage technology and data storage for therapeutic outcomes, for medicine safety, to improve pharmaceutical practice. We already know our panelists, and I have, sorry, just 1 minute. So I have with me Pharmacist Bimbo Adebaki. We went to secondary school together. So we've been in this game for a long, long time. Age 10 and 11, that's when we've known ourselves in Shagamu. And we're still here, and God is helping all of us. We have Dr. Gbenga Fajemi-Rokun with us to give us maybe the regulatory aspect. And then we have Pharmacist Dukpe Oyawole, our guru in the kidney dialysis and space. So we're very welcome. I'm sure we're going to have a very good time. So do I have your permission to continue? Because people look like they are still a bit distracted. They are eating their food. We're ready. Great. Okay. So we're going to be throwing some questions. I don't know. We were told that we had 45 minutes, 35 minutes, 15 minutes, 5 minutes. I don't know. So we'll see how far we can go. So we have some questions for the panelists. Hopefully we'll be able to also take some questions from the floor. But if we can't, I'm sure we'll learn a lot today anyway. So my first question is to Bimbo Adebaki. And it says, how can artificial intelligence support pharmacists in reducing medication errors without replacing professional judgments? You agree with me that that's ending part is very, very important, So over to you, ma'am.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I think AI will replace you if you don't make the decisions. And AI will not help you if you are not busy adding value. So let me repeat myself. You are the decision maker in medicine safety, medication integrity, in ensuring treatment success, working along with others in the healthcare party, AI will only support you first as a second pair of eyes. As you and I know, when we use ChatGPT, we throw questions at the channel, and it rapidly brings out information that we would have spent probably half an hour or an hour collating. It's a rapid set of eyes that are meant to be behind you, supporting your work. It must not replace the pharmacist. What it does for the pharmacist is that it enhances your productivity. The same way, the illustration that Professor Baleb gave was perfect. There were days when we were counting, and then we went to calculator, went through 4-figure table and so on. Then we started using computers, Excel sheets, and the pivot table. Now we're using AI for much more. It makes us more rapid in our responses. It should not replace us. A well-trained artificial intelligence tool, and I say well-trained, trained by you, fed by you, its errors and its exaggerations corrected by you. You keep training it and keep training it, it will begin to speak in the manner that will enhance your productivity. So it won't help you if you're not productive. It won't help you if you don't have large data to feed it. It won't help you if you don't need to go on to more strategic things. And let me just dwell quickly on the more strategic things. Patients are looking to us for guidance and for correction. We are the experts within the healthcare team who know about medicine. That is our domain. Don't leave it and then say AI will do your work. Let AI do the work that would have required a lot of administrative work, right? Effort. And then give you the chance to be more strategic, more one-on-one, more available to hear and counsel, more time for you to have the physical interface rather than going to check up and down databases that you're not quick with. So that's my point about how AI cannot replace you. AI enhances your decision making, but you take the decision.
Thank you very much. I believe that was well delivered. So, Farmer Yawale, how can digital tools improve medication adherence among patients with chronic diseases such as CKD, DM, hypertension? So, how can we use these digital tools to improve medication adherence?
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, good afternoon. Okay, so I think coming from the practical aspects, digital tools like applications that we can download on our phones, then even tools as simple as reminders using SMS, yes, can be as little as that, but they can do a lot when it comes to, because especially now that we're in the consultancy space, it means that a lot is expected of us. And the good thing is that we're all going towards specialization. So what it does for you as a consultant is that when you are a specialist in your field, you already have an idea of the basic tools that would help you. Take, for example, you want to adjust medication in the renal space, for example. That's what we're constantly doing, adjusting medications and then looking at medications that are even contraindicated totally. So that will definitely help. And then for the chronic disease patient, generally, just like you mentioned, because they have to take so many medications, the tendency is to have this drug fatigue. I think that's the word to do, drug fatigue. So some of these tools will help them. So you can, there's what we call concordance, which is the next one after after adherence. So it is sitting with them and then looking at which tool can work for them. even the pill, take for example, the pill counts, the pill that can help all these, the ones that can open, that are sensitive, that it opens, and though they are not readily available here now, but some of them have it, and they bring it, and you can use it to help them to arrange their medications, and it helps to go a long way. So you're able to tell them that these are the ones that, apart from that, there are also situations where, because we're talking about adherence now, I would always say that the best thing is education. Education goes a long way. So when they are educated, and for example, some of the very simple things that we can do for them is to put them in a WhatsApp group. You know, that is what we call peer. And you find out that some of them bring questions that it now helps some of the others to say, yes, that is what I'm going through. That really helped, for example, during the COVID period. I had some people at a point, some were bringing people that were even in another state entirely into that group because they were not able to access medical control. And that helped a lot because the information is there. You can just put the general information there and they're able to pick it. But as simple as SMS, that can go a long way.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Some calendars, the things that will help them remember to use their medications. Thank you. Dr. Fajemiruku, what policy reforms do you think are needed to accelerate digital transformation in pharmacy practice?
Wow. Policy reforms. Before I go to that, let me first mention something about what Farmer Adebakin she did say that you can correct the output that you get from when you put in questions into platforms for AI, like ChatGPT. Something happened in my house a few days ago, and the ChatGPT obviously gave a wrong answer. And it was my son that was asking the question, and he put more precise things, and he was able to get exactly what he wanted from me. So I just wanted to point that out. Now, in terms of reforms and how we can accelerate digital transformation, digital transformation is necessary to start with because we know that we can fall behind as a nation if we don't latch on to what is already existing on the global scene. And where we would want to start is in education, primarily with the curriculum that we have today in the pharmacy school. Pharmacy schools. We believe that, incidentally, the PCN register is already gone. We believe that there's something that is so wrong with the curriculum today that is not making the pharmacies that are being produced they're employable, but at the same time, there are certain missing spaces in terms of being updated, in terms of being current with the times. And a curriculum review definitely will address that issue. Now, the digital space that we need the transformation that we need basically is with regards to electronic health records, with regards to telemedicine, practice of telemedicine. Those are very essential because the resources that we have are very limited in terms of human resources and even capital resources. And when we can invest in those digital platforms, those are things that can help and bridge the gap. Those are things that also can help to counter the concept of burnout in practitioners. But I want to believe that the government is already on a good path in terms of accelerating digital transformation or formulating policies that would see to that. The National Assembly, the Senate, to be precise, recently advanced a e-health bill, 2026, that sees to the fact that the patient data now is electronic. And of course, at the Ministry of Health and Social Welfare, they also came up with a system that will put all the civil servants on an EAT platform in terms of medical records and in terms of keeping the data. Now, where we as pharmacists will also come in is the fact that we as custodians of medications, we need to know that the practice of pharmacy is constantly evolving, it's constantly changing, and for example, pharmacy, I don't believe that is as entrenched as it should be in our space today, and there are a number of reasons for that. At the agency that's at NAFDAC, we are currently looking at things that would make, right now, if you go online, there are a lot of things that shouldn't be that shouldn't be there in the first place. You know, in terms of carrying medications that should be prescription only, you know, ethical drugs. But there are policies that we are looking at that would try to strengthen online pharmacy trade in such a way that practitioners will benefit from it.
Thank you very much, sir. And I'm going to pivot from your question back to Bimbo. So what digital competencies should every pharmacist graduating today possess? And how should pharmacy education evolve to prepare them?
I think
Big question.
It's not just the ones that are graduating. All of us in this room, we need to get more comfortable with digital tools and channels. Yeah. Yes, I know we're familiar with messaging apps like WhatsApp. But we also need to know that there are databases that can interrogate drug interactions, drug herbs interactions, drug food interactions, Medscape, and so on. We must become familiar with them, just interrogating them. Let it be your own stethoscope. If the medical doctor wants to examine a patient, he or she would almost always go with a stethoscope, right? They are familiar with using external tools. We are trained to just use our head, our brain. We're
supposed to carry everything.
We carry it in our head. Please stop doing that. Become more comfortable with using a digital database to cross-check and then offering counsel. I remember a patient that I was talking to in a community pharmacy. He argued with me about his drug. I said, this drug is for hypertension. He said, no, it's for, I can't remember what he was arguing about. And I opened a document on my phone. And it was eventually when I showed it to him that he calmed down. Some of these people will agree with us more when they see that you are checking. Many of us think that they will think we're less. But it is the approach. It is for us to show them that I'm going to a verified source to augment what I am telling you so that I don't just use my head. So sometimes those databases are important, and try and get the recent ones. I think another thing that a pharmacist should become familiar with is using networking tools. A powerful thing that Dr. Yawade just mentioned is bringing your clients onto a community. Yeah. Yeah. We've developed a femtech solution now that we're trying to run out that brings women with anemia, women with maternal issues, women with PMOS, women with various things that are common to us into groups so that we can use peer learning to grow and prevent that medication fatigue and treatment fatigue that sets in for chronic illnesses. More and more pharmacists need to become familiar with this and use them. And I think that the more we build databases that can interface with other professions, for example, when a controlled drug prescription comes to your pharmacy, how do you check it against a database of verified signatures or identities of doctors? We don't have. that handshake is not happening. That's why people are still able to walk into a community pharmacy, get a prescription filled, and then go to another one and get the same prescription filled. There's a lot happening enhancing drug abuse because we're not using the digital tools that should be available. So it's familiar with them and then build the ones that we don't have within our local system. You can use such digital tools for pharmacovigilance as well. Reporting faster when there are adverse drug reactions and being able to quickly update yourself on some adverse drug reactions that are becoming more common, and it will help our practice. Thank you.
Yeah, you said something about, was it Dr. Fajemiruku, about pharmacy data. And when we're looking at telepharmacy, the beauty of telepharmacy and even electronic health records is that we can pull a lot of data together so that we can see, for instance, a national outlook of something or or regional outlook on something. So, Dr. Fajemiruku, how can we use routine pharmacy data to provide actionable insights for improving patient outcomes?
Thank you very much, Prof. The first thing that I will say here is that we sit on a lot of data as pharmacy practitioners.
We do.
And sometimes we don't even know how much data that we have. The ACPN visited with NAFDAC yesterday, and that was part of what was discussed. The idea of how we need to translate data into actionable points, into things that we can take, that we can leverage on. And what we do most of the time is we are very reactive. We are reactive, we are not proactive, we are not predictive in terms of letting data do the talking for us. And that needs to start changing. If you are not gathering data as a community pharmacy practitioner, you need to begin to do that electronically or otherwise, more likely electronically. And you need to begin to use those data to enhance or to better the lot of your patients. There are patients who ordinarily would, on their own, they wouldn't want to forget taking their medicines. But somehow, one way or the other, routinely they do forget to be adherent to their medications. And there are algorithms that will enable you to predict based on the data that you have, the prescription data, the number of fills or lack of fills that they have had, and you can transform that into, or leverage on that into now using an automated system as a reminder for these patients, the time that they need to take their medicine. And we know the concept of unit dose dispensing, whereby you can use the blister packaging to help them to adhere to medication schedules. So these are some of the things that we can do to make it actionable or to translate data into actionable points for the benefit of the patient.
Thank you very much. And just to give a very practical example, all of us, at least community pharmacists, you have one very important notebook in your pharmacy, the record of sales, so that you can know that when you should buy before that notebook, just find one copper. Even if you don't have serious internet computing skills, just find one copper and give the copper the notebook for last year. They should collate all the drugs that were sold, the quantities. Then you will see, okay, from January to December, these are the drugs that are moving in this pharmacy. And that translates to the conditions that your patients are having. So that's action. It immediately tells you, I need to ensure that I gave a student a project to go and tell us the analgesics, antibiotics, and antihypertensives, fastest moving, to document use. At the end of the project, she found that the singular most moving drug in those pharmacies is paracetamol. Paracetamol. So immediately told her that we must never lack paracetamol. Is that not what it means? You know, the single most moving antibiotic was Ampiclox, and the single most moving antihypertensive was amlodipine. So that's information that means that I'm guarding these products very jealously. And it means that those conditions are, you know, so if we can have that in the north, in the east, in the west, we could just see what is going on in our country. And then when pharmacy comes out and says, these are the conditions that are moving between January and February, these are the things that we see, nobody will say we're not healthcare providers. Would anybody? You know? So I'm throwing the second to the last question. And then one question that all of you will answer to Farmer Yawale. So how can we ensure that digital health innovations benefit rural and underserved populations rather than the rural? They don't have lights. They don't have, you know, so we in the city, we're enjoying ourselves, we're moving on, but we're forgetting the people that don't have that access. So how can we bring them along, as it were, with this hope of digital transformation?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. For me, what I think would come in for that is we have to involve the community in whatever it is that is going on, such that even the maybe even the others that are in the community, then if there is going to be anything, any solution that is going to be solved, everybody in the community must be involved. So even as far as language, you have to go as far as language. I remember there was a time that when we were trying to do some information leaflets, we had to get some people to help to do some interpretations. So that would definitely do. And also, by the time you're talking to the community, even the local government chairman, you can explain to them why there has to be some basic internet information within the system, so that you can have and that is where places like telehealth can come in. And when telehealth comes in, it does not have to be in all the not all the hospitals there. It might be some few hospitals that, you know, like cells that you pick and say that, okay, let telehealth be in this place. And then you know that if there is anybody that needs any information at all, they can access it through that place. And also, you can have a situation where you can do like a video call. I remember that with one community pharmacist, Farm Lawal, we had this program then that some elderly people that had chronic diseases. It was such that there was a period when we'll do what we call a kind of a WhatsApp call, where they will all join. And don't start, I just want us to, not to start thinking that, most of these people are elderly people. They might not be, you'll be surprised that some of them will get they get the children, their grandchildren to help them to join such group. And with that kind of, you'll be able to pass information around, and then you'll be able to get all these things that we need. So telehealth will definitely come in there. And then you don't necessarily have to get everybody in the community with them, but at least there will be some places where they are sure that, and that is where writing proposals to the local government chairman, getting the healthcare providers that are in that area to know that they have where that you can get. And from there, you can do all this med safety, to be able to make sure that adverse drug reactions and all of the things that are involved, they are all documented, because documentation goes a long way. And just like you mentioned, Prof, doing research does not have to be so big. You just have to start from somewhere. By the time you start with these few cells that I mentioned, and then you document the outcomes of all this, and by the time you are proposing again, you'll be able to from there widen it, and then it goes around. So that will definitely go a long way. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm going to ask one question, and all of you would answer. I will start with Dr. Fajemiruku. So if you could implement one technology or data system nationally tomorrow to improve medication safety and therapeutic outcomes, what would it be and why?
Traceability.
Sorry?
Traceability, track and trace.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, the problem with let me first say that medicine or quality is built into the product. You know, so it starts from the manufacturing source. Now, the fact that the substandard and falsified medicines industry is a multi-billion-dollar industry means that as practitioners, as healthcare practitioners, we need to be way ahead of the other guys. Yeah. One of the things that traceability does is it secures the distribution chain. And it makes sure that by the reason of your scanning your product, anything that is not authentic is eliminated from the distribution chain. Now, at NAFDAC, we started the concept of traceability in 2020, just at the time that we were having issues with COVID-19. And I can say that all the vaccines that were imported in the country at the time were tracked and traced. And Nigeria was the only country that was doing that at the time. Now we moved from that and we launched the traceability strategy document when the former made nutrition products. And now why is that essential? It is very essential, like I said, because the safety of the patient is paramount. And every scan that you have either confirms or it removes a product from the supply network. And the fact that we cannot rule out the infiltration of those otherwise substandard and falsified medicines, that we can't rule out that they will not always be around, means that track and trace will be a way to really, and that's what I really want to do.
Thank you. Please pass it on to Dr.
Thank you very much. For me, if it's possible to have should I say like a card where information of everybody will be inside, such that as a patient is moving from one facility to the other, the medications patient is on and all the medication history, all the health information. So not just having the EMR and all the, but carry the EMR around if it's possible. Just like we have our name card and go. If such a thing, if you can have that, that will definitely go a long way. Such that if you go to another place and a pharmacist can just, even if it's just to scan it and then have an idea, so they know where to start from. If there is any like allergic to a particular drug or every other thing that will go a long way. If that is possible, that I feel will be something I would love to do.
Thank you very much.
I will build menu. Okay, so we're building one now. And the whole purpose is to build an ecosystem. Okay. I think one of the pains that we have in pharmacy practice,
please,
especially in the community level, is that we have too many entities scattered. And all of them are in silos. And we're losing the platform benefit of seeing what cuts across. If you subscribe to a platform, what begins is too hard because we're each individually carrying it. And I think that technology ought to ease that pressure, reduce it so that it can make our back office more effective. The same way banks have a back office, they have an operating system, FlexCube or Finacle. We as pharmacists, thousands of pharmacists, should be on an operating system
in progress
that is doing a lot of that back work. Therefore, we pharmacists can be free to do more of the more strategic work. So that's what we're building, not just that I will build. Then I will link it with a database of all prescribers. Prescribers need to be documented in this country.
Yeah. Thank you very much. So our last word for this session is that, there's that fear that, in fact, I was reading something recently. What was it? So there was that question about, what's the impact of digital literacy on people? And what most of the people that were responding were saying is that people will not be able to work. They will lose their jobs because the machines will take over.
One of our panelists is online. He's around to join us online. That's the national chairman. Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. We have a lot of activities lined up, so I'll just very briefly. So the product, we have a whole lot of new products which we are rolling out, and all both locally produced here in Nigeria. And this contains amlodipine and olmesartan, and this contains amlodipine, olmesartan, and hydrochlorothiazide. So, for hypertensive patients, this will absolutely work a charm for them. So I would like to crave your indulgence and your support to support a homegrown brand and grow fit sane. Thank you so much, and God bless you all. Thank you.
Hello, good afternoon, colleagues. Good afternoon, colleagues.
Recording in progress.
Okay, thank you very much, and your patience is highly appreciated and welcomed. We're going straight ahead into the second panel discussion, and the topic for this panel discussion is strengthening local pharmaceutical manufacturing in Nigeria for medicine security, quality, and sustainable patient care. Please, can I have your attention, please? Hello? So, we are actually pressed for time, and because of this, we are going to be business-like, both in terms of our questions and in terms of our responses. And also because of time, I will also crave the indulgence of the panelists to please grant me that privilege of not doing an elaborate introduction, because already in the industry, your picture and your image is already a huge introduction on its own. But permit me to really introduce the panelists this evening. We have in our midst our delectable and erudite Professor Margaret Ilomwanya. And Margaret is a Nigerian pharmacist for sure. She is a researcher par excellence, and she is sitting in the Faculty of Pharmaceutical Sciences, University of Lagos. And we sincerely are glad to have her here because she's somebody that combines both didactic and experiential components of the topic we are going to be discussing today. So it's not just about teaching, she also has her hands soiled with respect to industrial practice. So, Prof, we are glad to have you here, ma'am. Thank you. A round of applause for her. Now, I don't think I need to introduce pharmacist Dr. Lulu Ojo. Do I need to introduce this man here? If you don't know him, you should go and check whether you are still a pharmacist or whether you need to go and reappraise your certificates. All I want to say, the pharmacist Lulu Ojo is the MD and CEO of Merit Pharmaceuticals Limited, and also he was once the chairman of Nigerian Association of Industrial Pharmacists. And therefore, he's eminently qualified to tell us what is going on within that particular space. And that's one of the reasons why he's here. So, Pharmacist Lulu, we are glad to have you. Thank you so much. Now, without wasting much time, I'll go straight into the subject matter. And I will start first with the question. We need to define the boundaries within which we are going to be having this discussion. The first question I want to ask, and Prof, permit me if you can take that question, is, in your own words and from your own personal perspectives, what does medicine security mean to you? We need to define the boundaries within which we want to engage in this particular conversation. Thank you very much. Over to you, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you very much, Chairman. Well, when we talk about medicine security, it's very easy for us to look at it as a reliable access to medicines. When you look at availability, so they should be available, they should be affordable, they should be safe,
and they should be effective. But when we look at medicine security holistically, there should be all these things without the fear of it being counterfeit. That is one. Then the second thing, when we are considering medicine security, is that there should be everything also with an ecosystem that is available to renew knowledge in product development. So we must be able to renew knowledge in availability. What are the systems that we are using currently that feed into medicines being available compared to what we had before? Same thing with affordability. So it's not just these happening. It's for these things to be available, for us not to be afraid of counterfeit, and also for us to have a knowledge ecosystem that ensures that availability, affordability, all these things with regards to medications can be developed in Nigeria. Because if a medicine is original, but it's still being imported, and we do not have the wherewithal, I'm not talking manufacturing, I'm talking about the actual knowledge of creating these medicines without knowledge from outside. That is the true medicine security. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for that very lucid definition and definition of the boundaries that we are going to be engaging this discussion in. Summary, she said that medicine security has to talk about accessibility, affordability, and also authenticity of the medicines, all enshrined within the ecosystem that ensures that they are locally available and that are sustainable from the local perspective. Thank you very much, ma'am. And I want to ask our dear Dr. Lulu, do you have something to add to this particular perspective before we go to the next question? The floor is yours, sir.
No, thank you. The little addition is medicine security. We'll be talking of the level of confidence that the country has, that you'll be able to say, whatever happened, either supply chain trouble, whatever it is, your people can have access to drugs of qualitative standard. That's the only addition needed.
Thank you very much. So the perspective of supply chain has also been brought in as part and parcel of the ecosystem that our dear Professor Elo Moya was talking about. Now I go to the next question. Remember, the topic says strengthening local pharmaceutical manufacturing. So we must not lose sight of that fact that we're also looking at local pharmaceutical manufacturing. Now I want to ask you, ma'am, starting from Professor Margaret, with empirical data and based on your experience, can you kindly explain, in your understanding, what are the factors that militate against this medicine security in Nigeria? Because there must be certain things that are actually antagonistic to medicine security in our country. Can you enumerate a couple of them?
Well, the first thing is, I think as a nation, we are not serious about ensuring medicine security. And I say this unapologetically because when you talk about economic pressure, informal markets, weak penalties, weak supply chain coordination, porous borders, there's nothing that I have mentioned that we do not have laws for. Everything that will ensure that we have medicine security in this country, we have all the laws. So it's upholding those laws that are the critical things. For example, we will blame poor coordination between NAFDAC, customs, foreign affairs. We will blame that poor coordination when we are looking at weak supply chain coordination within Nigeria. But what are we doing to aid that coordination? Then when we look at economic pressures or manufacturers' exits, there is no manufacturer that has left Nigeria that we cannot have a local answer to. I mean, if you look at products that traditionally are not manufactured in large scale, the extemporaneous products, there is no pharmacy that should not be able to do compounding pharmacy. We have, I think the PCN is working at getting regulations towards compounding pharmacy. But outside that, there is no pharmacy that should not be able to do compounding pharmacy. So we do not need more laws. We need to work with the ones that we already have. Then when you look at things like informal markets, Informal markets can be used to our own advantage. If we are able to look at the informal market as a space where we will now begin a series of interactions from the perspective of pushing in pharmacists into these informal markets with a little bit of help from legislation, we can have this penetrated. So our bottom line is it comes to the will to change, because all the laws are there in Nigeria. Nigeria probably has the highest number of regulations when it comes to medications. So I think it's the will to make a difference. I think that's the main thing.
Thank you very much. The will to make the difference is the major cog in the wheel of medicine security in Nigeria. The laws are there, but unfortunately, if we don't make the difference, the laws will not make the difference on our behalf. That's what I can take from what your submission is, man. Thank you very much. Pharmacist Lulu, what's your perspective to this? What are the cogs? What are the issues that are really militating against this issue of medicine security in our dear country? Thank you.
All right. First, I want to agree with her that we are not serious. And the very first thing for us to do is let's get serious. I was privileged to be on Channel's program recently. I can't remember when it was. And we were talking about this same local manufacturing. What do we need to do? Do you know the entire manufacturing sector in Nigeria contributes only about 12 to 13% of the GDP? 12 to 30% of the GDP. What this means, or what we have on record, I may not say is 100% accurate, is that the product that we consume in this country, the entire product, let's take it away from pharmaceuticals now, the entire product that we consume in this country, only 10% of them are produced in Nigeria. Well, the senior man said not up to, but that was the figure that we have. Only 10%. Now, you could imagine if we get serious and we increase this from 10% to 20%, what will happen in the country? Now, let's come to the reality. What are those factors that are disturbing us? One, too much dependence on imports. That is it. The manufacturing that we are doing in Nigeria, I don't know now, but we used to say that it's only water that we don't import. Virtually everything is imported. The machinery, the excipients, all the things that we use, they are all imported. Two, the foreign exchange volatility. Let me tell you how many companies have gone because of what happened between 2003 to date. I will give you my very personal example. 2015 to 2016, we have what they call the first technical recession. In 2015, dollar was exchanging for 180 naira. The goods that we bought, and you know what this environment does to us in the industry, you will sell, you will not be paid. Unfortunately, government is even the greatest debtor. They are the same organization that we send police to our office to come and collect tax. We have paid, you are not paying us. Now what happened? I paid that money back at the rate of 1,400 naira per dollar. My supplier refused to write off the debt, despite all delegation of traditional rulers or everybody that I sent. And that caused a loss of over 60 million naira. See what is happening now. If this stability, well, the little difference now is that you can get it to buy. Before, you have to go and beg people, go to their houses. So, foreign exchange volatility is the problem. And for those of you who must have gone through the questionnaire I sent, this is one of the things that we are asking ourselves. What is it that is militating against sustainability? Another one is the cost of operation. The cost of operation here is too high. You will borrow money at 36%. You will have to set up your own electricity factory. You have to generate, virtually everything you have to get to yourself. So, Mr. Chairman and Mr. Moderator, if I have to continue, I know your questions are still many, but these are things, patronage. I tell you, there was a time that you will ask, guess what? The bulk of our import is from India. There are times that these manufacturers will tell you that, sorry, we can't produce for you now because we are producing for our government. We should have that kind of thing in Nigeria too. I can continue, sir, but let me stop here.
Thank you very much. I know if I allow you, truly, you have been wearing the shoes, so you understand exactly where it pinches most. And if I heard you right, you concord with Prof that you are truly not serious. And the solution is for us to do what? To get serious. Everybody.
States under APC and won. And his PA, he employed a pharmacist as his PA. Yes. He employed a pharmacist as his PA. And when they opened the first healthcare center in that community in Osun State. And that's because he had worked in the faculty of pharmacy. Now, there are two takeaways. There are big people in that place, but somebody that barely has WAEC is the word. Now, because he has worked in an environment with pharmacists, he sees value and employed a pharmacist as his PA. So, we need to get involved if we are going to be serious.
Thank you very much. We need to really get involved. And hello? How many are ready to get involved sitting in this room? Because you must start from here. I know my chief has been involved and he remains involved. And we'll keep encouraging him to get involved. But beyond just getting involved, I want us to look at another perspective to this particular topic. And that is this perspective around what can we really say are the indicators we can use to assess this medicine security and quality assurance in Nigeria, especially as it relates to local production. What indicators can we use to say whether we are doing well or we are not doing well, whether we are moving forward or we are retrogressing? Because these are some of the statistics that can help to guide us and really serve as a vanguard in respect to this particular subject matter. So, ma'am, you can take the floor.
I think I'll mention a few. Professor Jordan touched on utilization verification. That's one of the most important indicators. Consumer awareness. What are they using and how aware are they? Then the next thing is traceability. What percentage of the products registered by NAFDAC are captured in the database, in the national database, in state databases? So that's utilization of verification, traceability. Then affordability. What's the price ratio of the key medicines? And what is that ratio when we compare it to the income of somebody in Abuja, the income of somebody in Kano, the income of somebody in Lagos? Because this is an important indicator of medicine security. If you look at the income of somebody in Kano, and then you look at the cost of paracetamol, can that person actually afford it, even if that product is available? Then we look at availability. Of course, we have an essential medicine list in Nigeria. When you look at that list, if you go to a public facility, if you go to a private facility, how much of it is in stock? Your anti-malarials, your antibiotics, your antiretrovirals. Lagos State just completed a huge study on not all fevers are malaria, where they found out that just about 7.8% of fevers were actually as a result of malaria, the malaria parasite. Now, how available is that data to everybody sitting here? And then how does that inform how we sell our products? Because this availability now lets us know what we are going to stock. Then, of course, morbidity impact. Morbidity impact is something that will let us know where we are. How many drugs were bought from community pharmacies or used in hospitals or manufactured in industry that led to treatment failure. So when we have that, I think that should help. So availability, affordability, traceability, utilization of verification, and of course, morbidity impact. Thank you.
Please, don't they deserve a good round of applause so far? And as you can see, she has mentioned them. She hit the nail on the head. But I'm sure she has not exhausted the list. Before the tall man came and whispered something to me, that if we are not careful, they are going to lock this place and chase us out because we are overspending our time. So, Dan Raka, don't worry, 10 minutes you try. But without wasting much time, I will also want our dear Dr. Lulu to give us his own perspective to this issue of the challenges. Okay?
Thank you. Mr. Moderator, don't be worried. They can't lock us up there because this is our territory. Is it not? Yes. Now, those indicators include supply chain resilience. You know, I've said it before. Can what you have, affordability, can it withstand the stress of pandemic? Can it withstand the stress of war? If somebody should close Murtala Muhammad Airport, like Iran closed the Strait of Hormuz, can we still get supply? Something is happening in Middle East, we are feeling it here. You know, that is because they have started again. So I don't know what petrol will cost tomorrow. So we need to ask ourselves. And another one is local manufacturing capacity. You know, we have a paradox in this country. What's the paradox? 70% of our national consumption is imported. Although we are having different figures now, they say it's 60% or whatever. But whatever it is a high percentage. But paradoxically,
Recording
only
in progress.
45% of in-store capacity is being utilized. So how do we marry, these two? So we need to have that capacity to import to produce, manufacture the essential products that we have. Maybe the third one that I can add is regulatory performance. Our regulators, they are trying, I must say, and I'm not looking at face here. Unfortunately, at China interview at the time, they were expecting me to say, NAFDAC did this wrong, NAFDAC did that wrong. And I said, no, that's not the correct thing. The correct thing is that they are trying. There are things that they need to do, but we need to be asking what resources are available to them to be able to do things that they need to do, including the PCN. We need authorities in our regulatory space to not just be regulator, but to be facilitator. Because that is the only way we can grow. What are you regulating if nobody exists for you to regulate? So you need to regulate and facilitate. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Regulate and facilitate. That still will take me to somewhere later before as we are winding down. That's actually will be my last question to you guys. However, this is a direct question, is a close question. We've mentioned the indicators that we could possibly use to track and to trace how well we are doing with regards to medicine security. But I want to ask, do we currently have a body or an institution, a mechanism for tracking these indicators to objectively assess how well we are doing with regards to medicine security in Nigeria? Professor, you can take that up.
Okay, yes, we do. NAFDAC and SON are supposed to be working together. And there is actually a platform that Customs also has that is linked to the single portal, which everybody, including NAFDAC, is on that portal. So they actually have a coordination system. So what we can do is to close the coordination gap. Everybody should be talking to themselves and we should not work in silos. Then just scale. We have traceability technology. So scale it up. Scaling up traceability technology opens up an avenue for pharmacists to make money. Some of these are young people that don't want to go into community pharmacy. They can read their pharmacy and go into technology. Go into technology and look at it. Then sanitize distribution. Register all dealers. Whether it's pharmacy, register everybody. If you want to kill somebody, you will know the person's address. Register everybody. Beautiful. When we register everybody, we will now be knowing the people that we will now be taken out. Then when you do all this, automatically it will now be generic. Local production will be boosted. But local production can only be boosted when there is also political will. A local government chairman wakes up in the morning and says, my local government, the hospital in my local government, if the drug is not produced in Nigeria, you must produce a 10-page report why that drug should be there. And then you go to the state governor, who is a pharmacist, will have a commissioner for health that is a pharmacist. Then we'll make sure that every healthcare center becomes a compounding center in every local government. That way, because sometimes when we look at boosting local production, it's not about the EMSO and let's boost local. Why are we not compound? Why should manufacturers be manufacturing paracetamol syrup? If the governor wakes up and says, every health center, every hospital in my state, every pharmacist must be compounding paracetamol syrup in every hospital. That is local production. We will have interns that will come and work in hospital. That is the organic local production that you will build. And from there, you will now grow the industry.
Excellent. Thank you very much. I think she deserves a round of applause. And Prof has actually gone into the next round of questions that I wanted to ask. I think she introspected into my mind to know the question that was forthcoming. And she has really fired the first salvo. Please, may we be quiet? We're almost rounding down. We're almost rounding up. The next question I want to ask, which is a follow-up to what Professor Margaret has just talked about, is it's not about tales of woes. What? Hello? There's going to be an exam, a test after this session. And if you don't pass those questions, we are going to retrieve those people that's good. So, I want to now turn to our dear Dr. Obalolu. What are your recommendations? It's not about tales of lamentation here. We must also be able to proffer solutions. What do you think we need to and we must do in order to address the challenge of medicine security and local capacity, local production in our country? Thank you.
Thank you. Now, latching onto the foundation of we are not serious. So we have to just be honest with ourselves. It is not about prescription for another agency, because it came into my mind that should we have a medicine security agency? We have medicine security. We have so many agencies that can get the job done. But we need a government. We need a leader who will be intentional about having medicine security in the country. Let me ask you, all of us know, at least I know, that Dunlop used to produce here in Nigeria. Michelin used to produce here in Nigeria. Now, what sent them away? So, these are the things that we want. So, any country or nation that want to be self-sufficient, well, maybe nobody can be self-sufficient. There will still be some part that you cannot put, but at least be secured. We'll have to be intentional about it. Let me give you an example of India. And a snitch into what they do. By August, September, they will still call us again. They will call us to their country. They will pay the ticket. They will pay for the accommodation and give you stipend. Now, in a hall, you will sit down and you will see manufacturers will line up to pitch to you what they are producing and why you should be buying from them. And this is supported by government. This is the truth. I know it because I'm there. I've been there as chairman of NAHIB. I went there and I challenged the DG. What are you going to do for us? 70% of our consumption is imported. 70% of this 76% is from your country. So what are we going to get? He said, what do I want? I said, I want HPLC in our universities. That is when the discussion ended. They told me some other things which I should not be talking about here. Now, I think I've said it. We have to be intentional. It has to be a decided policy that this is what we want, and we pursue it.
Thank you very much, Dr. Lulu. But I want to also chip in here that the Indians are no longer calling us to come over to India. They are coming to us now. We prepared those years. They are knocking on our doors, going even to some of the open markets. So that's how far they have permeated. So I'm sure this time you're talking about when you are naive chairman. That was maybe 10 years ago. Okay, they have reinforced with a new formula. That's unfortunately how it has been. Now, as we costume, I want to ask you this very important question. We've been mentioning regulatory agencies, regulatory authorities. And I have also been involved in this sector with regards to hearing what people are saying and the comments they make about regulatory authorities. Now, I want to ask you this question, and please, as far as this question is concerned, this particular house remains like a hallowed chamber. You know what happens in the hallowed chamber? What happens in the hallowed chamber is whatever you say in the hallowed chamber, nobody is going to use this against you. So you can stand up and say, this man is not doing well. I didn't say to call anybody's name. And nobody is going to use that against you. So please, treat this question as if you are responding to a question that has been asked in a hallowed chamber. And that might be our last before we part.
Thank you very much.
The question is, based on your personal assessment and also your own personal perspective, do you think that the regulatory agencies in Nigeria today, regulatory agencies that have to do with medicines security and medicines regulation, do you think that they have been accelerators or decelerators? Do you think they have been catalysts or anti-catalysts with regards to medicine security and promotion of local production? Thank you.
Thank you very much. You know, when somebody asks you whether your OGA, which is federal government, is doing well, and you know that you are still going back to your OGA to collect salary. But on a more serious note, I think the regulators are predominantly accelerators. However, they have a structural drag that makes them act as partial decelerators. So that I think that would be where that's where my stand would be.
And we are looking for who will be the right politicians in this hall. Have we not gotten one person? However, I'm sure we understood where she was going to. They are predominantly accelerators, but partially what? Decelerators. You can go and distill it and think deeper into that. Oga Lulu, I'm sure you have something to tell us because you have been wearing the shoe for so many years. What's your take on this?
Yes, I can ask you to go and read a book because I'm involved. Yes, I've been involved for a very long time. And I think I have interaction with the regulators too. Just like she said, we may not be right if we put the appellation of decelerator on them. Because the pharmaceutical business that we have, pre-Akunyili, is not the pharmaceutical environment that we have today. In the process of sanitization, certain things will occur that may not be pleasant. It's like they said, you can't eat omelette without breaking an egg. Production before, my plan is start at this level, then move on to production. At a time when you can start production in your flat. Today you can't start production in your flat. No. What they call it now? The requirement is such that it is either you want to go into production or you are not. Judge the regulator with that. I may be wrong. But don't forget what I told you before. You must not only seek to regulate, you must facilitate. I think that is where we need to bring the two together.
Thank you so
Regulation and
much.
facilitation.
Thank you so much. You must not just regulate, you must also what? Again, neither here nor there. Remember what I said earlier? The question was predominantly which part of the spectrum do they fall into? So, I'm sure we have a whole lot to take out of this. And I want to wind down by asking for the parting shots from these our delectable and wonderful panelists. Please, what are your parting shots in 1 minute? And then we close this session. Thank you very much. Let's start from you.
Remember, we laid the foundation. The foundation of we are not serious. So based on that foundation, we want to go to very serious people now doing great things. And my parting shot will be to my colleagues listening to me. Please. Please. The word.
Please, one house. We're almost rounding up, please. Thank you.
The word of pharmacy is much bigger than the word of pharmacist. Please note this. Therefore, but we are the main backer, owner, facilitator, regulator of that word. Although there are so many people around us. Yesterday, the people who are the largest employer of pharmacists today were in Idumata trading. They've moved out of that to become manufacturer, big importer. In fact, modern pharmaceutical industry. What I'm saying is this. Nothing is reserved. We must work for it. We must work for it. Please, let's find a way where we can join hands like our slogan. Let's set up a cottage industry. 3, 4, or 5 can do it. Many of us are trying to do that now. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Round of applause for Dr. Lulu. And we also want to get a parting shot from our dear Prof.
Thank you very much. I think we're talking about medicine security. And I think for me, the parting shot is for us to ask ourselves, what can I as an individual do? For colleagues in hospital and community, we need to sit down and start looking at compounding pharmacies, a low-hanging fruit. And then we need to begin to engage, not just compounding for human beings, but also compounding for animals. Then for our colleagues in industry, we must look at working together and synergizing, and then developing a political framework so that the regulator and the government and you, that is industry,
on the same coffee table and we're having the real breakfast, medicine security will be assured. So, on that note, because somebody has been eyeing me since I've been sitting here and sending me notifications, I wouldn't be able, unfortunately, to do the summaries. If not, they have been lucid enough in terms of their explanations. All I will say is this. Let's be not just hearers of the word, but what? Doers of what we have heard today. Let us go out there and walk the talk. And on that note, I want to thank you so much for your time and attention.
Thank you very much, the panelists and the moderators. Can we please do one more round of applause for them? Amazingly. Before the group photograph, I also want to share what happened in 2023. I was appointed the SA on community engagement to the governor of Ogun State. And yes, you will hear the chopping now. Now, they brought some palliatives. And it was meant for the downtrodden. And I got the list of those I felt that actually downtrodden. But some people came and said, I should take 40% and give them 60%. And I said, no. The message said for the downtrodden. And I insisted that the downtrodden could get, and they got it. And that was the last time I saw anything that relates to. So, on this note, the chairman of the college, Dr. Adeshino, please join them. Join them for group photograph. Chris Ejik. All right.
Dr. Dan.
All right. IPC. Dr. Bono, please join. Besides, you will not work out alone. Please come. You still have your cap on. You can join. You say you should go to the back. Go to the back. Is that okay? Go. Off that one. All right, I think we are good. While that is being done, I have an announcement for you.
Okay. Okay.
This is the phone number, ba? We'll give you. Can we? Okay, they've stopped projecting. Yeah.
Yes.
Shady, they have stopped projecting.
It's affecting their.
Okay, so it was switched off. We'll project it.
The phone number.
The phone number.
My phone number. Yes.
We'll put a phone number on this so that people can declare. Abi, we can give you a phone number to help us project, Abi. Okay, while it is going on.
Hello. Good evening, everyone. A number will be projected up here. Send your flight time. If possible, the airline and your flight time. Please send it to the number that will be projected up here so that we can coordinate and move all of you to the airport at once. That bus can only make one trip. So please, once the number is projected, do send your flight and time so that we will know how many people need to be dropped at MM1 and MMA2. So please send your flight and your flight time so that we can coordinate and make sure that we get you all to the airport in good time. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Chris Ejik.
So the chairman of the occasion, distinguished fellows, I'll just stand on the existing protocol. My name is Famsi Joy Adeshino. I'm a fellow of the college, and I am here to present Chris Ejik group of companies to us. For those of us that have not interfaced with us, and for those that have been a part of the family, I just want to inform us of what we have. And it's been interesting. If we were here yesterday, we talked a lot about antimicrobial, sensitivity. We also talked a lot about how to manage the menace that we are facing with antimicrobials. And so we are here to let us know that Chris Ejik will partner with you in that aspect. So Chris Ejik group of companies has been in existence for over 39 years. And we have different facets of the company. It's a group of companies made up of the engineering part. We have the CE Energy. We have the CE Engineering. We have the CE Pharmaceuticals. So today I'm going to be talking about, It's not moving. Okay. So I'll be presenting to us the one that concerns us largely here, and that's the Crisagic Pharmaceuticals and Healthcare Products Limited. Now, Crisagic Pharmaceuticals is a part of Crisagic Group, and we've been in existence for over 30 years, and we run a beta-lactam facility here in Lagos. It's located in Oregon, in Lagos State. And these are our products. I think I was also excited to hear that one of our products is, sorry. Okay. So I'm sure that if we have pharmacies, if we have hospitals, we'll know that at one instance or the other would have interfaced with this product. It was even mentioned as one of the fast moving. I can assure you also that we are a manufacturing company here in Lagos that you want to partner with. Here I'm going to be presenting to us one of our recent additions. Now, for those of us that were present yesterday, I think it was Prof. Iragba that was talking to us, and as regards antimicrobials. And one of the ways we talked about handling the menace that we are facing as regards the usage, we talked about having having one, regimen that caters for the entire dosage regimen. And here we have the 1x21 amoxicillin capsules. Now, if you have been involved in a lot that has been happening, we'll see that sometimes we've had cases where you give your patient 2 sachets and then they take 1 capsule here, 1 capsule there. Meanwhile, they were supposed to finish 1 sachet before they start the next one. But here you have the entire dosage regimen in just 1 sachet. So this, of course, it will eliminate partial purchases. So some people will buy 1 sachet, and then when it's time to continue, they may not be able to afford it. Here, that will be taken care of. And then you have the standard dosage for adults, where you have 500 milligram TDS for 7 days, all in one. We believe that it would improve adherence. And then if you understood what we're talking about, the AWARE guidelines, this would satisfy that. So all the advantages regarding that is what we've been talking about. Now, we just wanted us to see that this is what our facility looks like. We've had a number of fellows that come there to do during the fellowship, they come to us for the industrial part of it, and then we can assure us that the facility is WHO standard, and here is located in Oregon, Nigeria. All right. So thank you very much.
And your name is Chris Ejik.
Yes, sir.
On this note, fellows of the college, you have done well for yourselves. Can we give ourselves a round of applause? The chairman of the college, other members of the ESCO, shall I, at this juncture, hand over the microphone to you for the AGM? Since I am not officially permitted to be part of the AGM, shall I officially exit my presence? Thank you. I'm non-official. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Please, all the ESCO members should come to this side of the table. Thank you very much, fellows. It has been a very, very long day, and we'll make this AGM as short as possible. Please, the zonal coordinators, can we come to the front seat? The zonal coordinators, can we occupy the front seat, please? Zonal coordinators, Dr. Etop of Kaduna, please. Zonal coordinators, come to front. Pharmacist Adasa Babalola. Who else? Please, the ESCOs should come to this side. Zonal coordinators, or you are representing a zonal coordinator, please, it's important we come to this